You're watching a Fox Sports presentation of B.A.S.S.
Good morning and welcome to Lake Murray in South Carolina. This is the Tedy's team, Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray. Fifth stop of the year for the progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. This is the turning point. We're starting our second half of the season exactly right now. Actually, a little bit earlier today, these anglers launched about an hour ago, a little more than an hour and a half ago, from the launch at Dreyer Island State Park here on this 48,000-acre Lake Murray. Very historic lake. Was one of the, well, when it was built in 1930, it was the biggest man-made lake in the country. And we have an expert here who grew up on the shores of this lake to become one of the greatest of all time, Davey Height. And it's hard to put into words how great and what potential there is for these guys out there today.
It really is. Lake Murray has always been a good fishery, but it seems to be as good as it has ever been. And like you mentioned, I grew up there. I've been around it for a very long time, Tommy Sanders. But it has certainly made me and a lot of other people proud. The fish that this place has put out this week is absolutely incredible, the size and the numbers.
Some scenes from the weigh-in yesterday. We had a big turnover on top of our leaderboard. Caleb Hudson, though, one of those stand-in guys there who is not going to be moved. It apparently through this, and ditto for this guy, Trey McKinney, running more.
Yeah, those are your top two in Angler of the Year. Trey McKinney, followed by Caleb Hudson. Meanwhile, we've got rookies catching 7-pounders, getting their first cut and now first top 10 opportunity. Got Andrew Loberg, part of that surge squad. Really, really consistent this week overall. Feeling right at home.
Talk about consistent. We were with this guy all day, number one. Drew Benton, he fell out a little bit out of the top 6 yesterday, but roared back yesterday. He is on to something different and big.
Yeah, he loves to sight fish and did not have the conditions for that on day one. Yesterday, a lot better for Drew Benton.
Toya Fujita and Jordan Lee, the 2-time Classic champ, coming into his own here. Believe it or not, still looking for his first Elite Series win.
26 pounds, 5 ounces. One of the, if not the biggest bag we've ever seen here at Lake Murray.
And there is your leader right there from Northern California, Bryant Smith, the 3rd year Bassmaster Elite Series angler here. Knocking out 24 pounds, 7 ounces to have the biggest 2-day total. We're going into day number 3, semi-final Saturday. 50 anglers left from our original 99, and you got to be on that list, the top 10 today, if you want to fish on Championship Sunday. And that's the way it stacks up right there. Jordan Lee right now ahead. And Mill Wagner, who finished outside the top 10 yesterday, he has moved into the top 10 now. He has had a great tournament except for yesterday, and looks like he's picking up where he left off on day number 1, Davey.
Yeah, absolutely. Emil Wagner, very experienced blueback herring fisherman. He's actually fishing for largemouth bass, but they are chasing the blueback herring. Emil Wagner had a great plan, fishing some shallow, some deep, some clear spots up real shallow inside the vegetation and some out in the vegetation. Very surprising to me to see him have the slow day he had yesterday. I think he'll rebound today.
Well, a big day yesterday again for Jordan Lee, and he is just keeping the momentum going. This is earlier today. A quick start for Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan Lee, 49th place after day 1. I just found out yesterday talking to him, he had some misfortune on day 1 and had a fish that died on him, and he could not cull. You cannot cull a dead fish in these Bassmaster Elite Series tournaments. So he weighed one in with a penalty that only weighed about 1.5 pounds, and that's what set him back on day 1, but he certainly did rebound yesterday.
There we go, yes.
He had a giant yesterday, but the rest of his bag indicates that was not a fluke, that he could not make it to the top again. Certainly that's a possibility for this young man from Alabama. Now live with Jordan Lee.
Oh gosh, no, 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 no. Freaking monster bowl. Gosh.
Just 3 fish in his live well right now, which is not a bad start, but you could tell that was not a small fish. You don't want to lose any keepers, but see his rod, the way it flexed, and you can just tell the way Jordan is reacting there now. That was a big one. He certainly didn't need to lose.
Oh, I just had one that just monster bowl. I hooked it for a second. Oh. You know, I fished that one spot where I caught him at yesterday. Probably a little too long, but there's so many there. But the conditions just weren't right, and they're biting here, and they're fickle. God, that was a giant. This water's so clear. They're so smart. The fish are biting a little bit right here though. I'm just pulled down on this shoal and they're just swimming around. They're following my bait in. It's going okay though. I mean, I got one, you know, I got a 480 that, you know, that's my one for sure going in the whale today. And I got a 380 and then just a little rat. But I feel good about it. I mean, I wish you could catch everyone, but that's never going to happen. But I'm sticking with my plan. You know, I got these shoals and places where there's schools of fish. They're on herring. They're just really smart. And then, you know, I got some places that are just one or two fish, but there's a couple places that I feel like there's another one on it right now. Seen them with my eyes.
Jordan Lee is a star of this sport by virtue of not just that elite group of having won 2 Bassmaster Classics, but that super elite group of having won them back-to-back. He did that in 2017 in Texas and 2018 here in South Carolina. Over to Kyoya Fujita, been lurking right below the top 5 or 6 for a good while in this tournament. Pushed through yesterday into 4th place.
Rumor has it he didn't even start his big motor this morning. No, he's been fishing so close to takeoff. He definitely didn't burn any gas yesterday for his big bag to get in the top 10.
Yes. Top order. Yeah. Let's go.
Kyoya, known to be a finesse fishing expert. Saw him just there catch that one using a bait caster and a top water lure, Rapala claptail.
This was earlier today. He got his 4th fish where he stands right now.
Got a good little warm up and a good finish last week. Good momentum rolling in. A second at Lake Norman, just up the road in North Carolina, without forward-facing sonar, and turns around here and has just caught him each of the first few days. Tied for 6th on day 1, tied for 5th on day 1, and stayed in our top 10 again.
Well, let's get out to our leader to start the day. Again, he had 24 pounds and a half yesterday to ascend to that top spot. Right now he's in 3rd.
So Brent, talk to us about your morning so far.
Well, the morning has been a little slower than the past 2 mornings. Been able to get a good limit, usually by about this time or just a little bit after. These fish they're getting really, really smart. I'm educating them every day, so they're on to my tricks. They're still there. There really doesn't seem like there's as many up there though, or they're all scattered out. I don't know if it's because of the clouds this morning or what. But the past 2 days, like, they have been on a spot. a single like hard spot or little rock pile on these points, and you can kind of dial them in. But they've been scattered all morning. I'm seeing them here and there, using that new Active Target XL from Lowrance to kind of spy on them up there, but it's working great in really shallow water, but it's just, they're scattered, Yesterday I power pulled down for about an hour and a half on my starting spot, and they would always go back to that little rock pile, that little hard spot, and they would come up schooling every once in a while, but there wasn't nearly as many on it this morning. Getting later on in the year, water's warming up. This is unfortunately a pattern that's going to go away this time of year. So they might be pulling out, moving out a little deeper, but there's still some fish up there. We just got to bounce around, I think, a little bit more today. I'm not going to stay on one spot very long unless I see what I want to see. So we're going to keep bouncing around and trying to figure out, just get lucky with the timing, get them up there, get them eating at the time we're there. Timing is everything with these herring fish. They can be on the right spot at the right time, but if that school of herring doesn't come by and fire them up, they're not going to bite. They're just going to follow your bait, and you won't get them to bite. So I think we're going to move around a lot more today and just try to get lucky with the timing, right place, right time, because they are not set up where I want them to be this morning, but we got plenty of time. We got plenty of schools that I know where they're at. We just got to take our time, sneak up on them. They're very, very smart. Down here on the south end of the lake, the water's the clearest of the whole lake, so you got to be kind of sneaky with them and see them from a mile away and make a good cast to them. Make sure it's that right cast. So we're just going to take our time, fish around, and see if we can pick off a limit. We'll start there. We'll worry about the big ones later. But we got 2 in the box so far. I've had about 4 bites, and they have outsmarted me so far.
I don't know if I would say they've outsmarted him so far. He's weighing in over 46 pounds of bass. Just a little slower start for him this morning. He's done a good job.
Our top 6 from day number 1 certainly found out that things don't remain static. They don't remain the same after the first day. They were all ejected from that top 6 yesterday and scattered a little lower. And just adjusting with each day. The conditions have been a little different each day as we take a look at the second-year angler in our Lowrance Bird's Eye View with Andrew Lober.
It's good to see that Davy's second boat is safe at the marina. We know his bass boats, normally in tow, but he's got this one stored at the marina, and it's safe and sound.
That's good to know.
I did grow up on the lake, but not literally on the lake. It was a house about the size of one of those boats. Small for a house.
All right, so we had a little bit of a bumpy start this morning. Threw an ear on my prop, run into our starting hole. Took us about a half hour. Got a few injuries from it. I think we're all right. My boy over here is injured too. Team effort. But we're bleeding, but we got good spirits, We got a wet pant. We're a little bit cold, but you know what? I think a couple 5s and 6s will get us warmed up. We're gonna go zip around. Starting hole was kind of a bust. Sun's out, not really ideal. Hopefully these clouds can move in and we can catch a couple. But yeah, we just got to shake off this morning, and we're going to buzz around and hit some new water. Hopefully we can run into some big ones. Get out of this hole.
Everything's got to get better from there. I mean, that is a rough way to get started. It
looks
like a very important day.
Yes, Tommy. It looks like he said he threw an ear off a prop. That happens every now and then as part of the business, but then it looks like when he was changing the prop out, maybe the prop slipped, and I've had it happen. A lot of anglers have that. Unfortunately, you don't want it to happen during a Bassmaster Elite event.
Well, we hope for better things along the way today on semifinal Saturday for Andrew Loberg and the rest of our 50 anglers who were left out here. Our leader after day one was Emil Wagner. He is our leader as it stands right now, very early on.
Mad at him. He is mad at him.
He was mad at him yesterday. They did not show up for him like they did on day number one. But you got to roll with the punches here because the rewards can be so great here on magnificent Lake Murray. We'll be right back. The Tedy's team Bassmaster Elite from Lake Murray in Columbia, South Carolina is sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, and by Mountain Dew. Great shots of this incredible place here. Lake Murray here, just west of Columbia, South Carolina, the capital of the Palmetto State. Welcome to Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Yokohama Tires. I'm Tommy Sanders here with Ronnie Moore, Mike Sukan, and the two-time Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year and former Classic champ from Lake Murray, Davey Hyde. Davey, we'll start with you. It was rough going for our top six whom we covered on day number one. None of them made it into the top six today. Everybody's got to have changes to deal with, and the weather has been different every day.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that happened to those six that didn't make the top 10 again was the weather change. Day one, it was cloudy, storms, real low light conditions, and the water is very clear at Lake Murray right now. We've had a dry situation, not a lot of rain, and then also the vegetation clears the water. So it changed things up a lot. The fish they bite better, they're easier to trick when you have those low light conditions, and we saw a lot of fish caught on day one. Yesterday, the sun came out. Those fish are harder to catch. They're just more difficult to catch because they can see your baits better. Today, we've got a mixture of the two, so maybe we'll see some flip-flopping again.
Yeah, so Bryant Smith, we just visited with Bryant Smith. That kind of happened to him so far today. He made his day staying put, basically. Unlike most everyone else, looks like he's not going to be able to do that today.
Yeah, and one big thing at Lake Murray, and I'm from the Carolinas, so is Davey. We love these herring-type lakes, but they are difficult day to day. You know, they show out some of the biggest weights you'll see, some of the most fun fishing, but after 9 a.m., it can get very difficult on this place. And so if you don't maximize that morning bite and capitalize on it, even Andrew Loberg throwing a prop, glad he's out fishing again, but you lose 30 minutes in the day at 1 o'clock, it's much different than losing 30 minutes this morning. Guys really want to catch him early. And so for Bryant, we're going to really learn about what he knows about the lake. Or Davey, it's sometimes we're like, you pulled up on a good spot at the right time and it could fool you and you think you know about the lake, but it changes. So we'll see what the afternoon holds for guys. Obviously, we're just getting started this morning, but you want to have a good first 2 hours to set the tone for your day.
Such, we were 6 anglers on day one. We were with 6 anglers all day on day number two. To us, it seemed like day two was much, much more difficult and challenging, but was it really? How was it for the whole field?
There was one less limit, only 92 yesterday. Tommy, about 50 pounds less total. The average fish went down from 310 to 3.8, but the kids are going to like this one. They were rolling 7-pounders out there yesterday. We had 6 7s.
That's good news. We look forward to seeing some of that today. We got a bigger sampling today. We got a fifth of the field on camera all day long, plus some additional coverage, some bonus coverage with unmanned cameras out there. So we should be able to see a lot of good stuff. I think today may be a little more hopeful for some of those original guys who really superseded the expectations on day one.
Yeah, the good news is we're at Lake Murray, and Lake Murray is alive and well right now. A lot of fish will be caught today. We'll just see if some of those anglers that slipped a little bit yesterday can rebound like Emil Wagner is doing this morning.
In our top 10, Trey McKinney, one of those constants through this thing. He's their constant through every tournament, staying near the top 10. He started today. Our leader in Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points, by the way. And this is earlier today for Trey trying to get a good start on a very important day, making it to the top 10, staying in the top 10.
Yeah, what a career he's had at a very young age. He's been in the conversation for Angler of the Year every single time we talk about it, whether it's early in the season, mid-season, his rookie year, or right now. He's been in the mix. 2 second-place finishes so far. It really had a good tournament here, and Corey Johnson, not so much. Trey McKinney, as always, seems to be around the right ones.
The first real bright spot of the year for the rookie from Tennessee, Sam Hangy. Made the cut yesterday, and not only made the cut, made it into the top 10. Right now, though, he's hanging in 21st place. Still looking to put a limit in the boat. Got a ways to go.
Little butterball. Okay. Number 2. Second one on that 7-3 Yukon, man. I've boat flipped pretty much every fish I've caught this week. That rod is freaking sweet, man. 3-pounder. Fat, short and fat. These Lake Murray bass, man, they are built like nothing else. If y'all have never fished out here before, it is an absolute blast. Pretty much everywhere you go, there's fish, so y'all gotta make you a trip.
Take a look at what Sam's doing there. You see Jordan Lee and Bryant Smith, they are fishing shallow, 5 feet deep and less up on these hard spots, a mixture of rock and gravel. Sam's using his forward-facing sonar. A lot of these fish are leaving those herring-type places and moving out to the open water. About half of our top 10 are fishing offshore and the other half fishing 5 feet and less.
We saw yesterday, we were talking about a couple anglers who were concentrated in one specific area to do all their work. Sam was one of those guys, so we'll see if that pays off for him or if he branches out a little bit more today.
Other anglers having a really good season here in 2026 is the veteran Justin Atkins.
That's more like it. They were really starting to get on my nerves a little bit.
Good early limit, a significant upgrade from Justin Atkins.
Yes, absolutely. Justin, the only angler in our top 10 that's actually fishing what I would call up lake.
Short.
He's probably
come up with
5, 6 miles above Drew Island.
But we got 2 good ones.
Get out to Caleb Hudson. Caleb having a great season, our top performing rookie by, not by a little, but by a lot this year.
Yeah, for the first time in multiple years, that race could be a runaway compared to what it's been down to the wire.
Of course, one of the other rookies has won an event already this year, Fisher Anaya, so that kind of helps. But yeah, he's more than 100 points ahead.
Oh my gosh, dude, look at the whale with this one. There's like a 6-pounder with it. Not to be greedy, but that'd have been cool if I caught both of them. I doubled up on this spot yesterday, but that wasn't here. Never mind. It's another spot, but I did double up yesterday, but one of them came off. This is a chunky little guy. He is short and fat. That thing with this thing was over double the size of this one. It was huge. It looked like it was trying to eat this one.
Great start today for Caleb Hudson. Let's get back out to Sam Hangy.
Number 3. Ain't a big one, but I'm happy to have him. Little one. 1 pound, 14 ounces. Hey, we're doing better than we went fishing on Okeechobee together. I set the bar real low for that one.
Hanging head, one of those 7-pounders, is 7.4 yesterday in his 24-pound limit.
So we have Fujita.
Got a double.
Good fly.
Koya just landed a fish in the amount of time that Trey McKinney only has his halfway to the boat. If it is a bass, there are a lot of striped bass out here. If it's a largemouth bass, it's gonna be the right size, no doubt. He's taking his time with him. Yep. You notice a little vegetation there around the fish and his line. That's a big key. It's a big reason why the fishing is so good here at Lake Murray.
With 13 pounds, 4 ounces, McKinney has taken the lead in this tournament.
Oh, look out. He likes staying in the lead when he takes the lead.
Talk
Let's
about
see how that works out.
printing that statement off 9 times a year. That's at some point in every event. It's, hey, Trey McKinney's in the unofficial lead.
Yep, you're going to be saying it. There's no doubt about it. The third of the Bassmaster fantasy games that you can choose from is the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Very simple proposition. We set up 7 matches with different themes. You just pick the winner in each one. Sounds easy, not necessarily so. It is a challenge, but check it out. Buckle up as the fastest racing on earth hits the racing capital of the world, where Alex Palou looks to continue his dominance at the 14-turn IMS road course. It's the final stop before the Indy 500 today at 4:30 Eastern on Fox. This is semifinal Saturday, very important day for this 5th stop of the year on the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. Here at the Tedy's team Bassmaster Elite, Lake Murray, we went from our full field after the first 2 days down to 50 anglers today. We got a new leader on top of the leaderboard, who is also the leader in Progressive Angler of the Year points. The seemingly unstoppable Trey McKinney marches on through a 3rd season here.
I was trying to think of other things that he's the leader in that we could just continue to add. He's the leader of the young regime. He's the leader of the under 21 club, I guess, or whatever it is. But Trey has just been phenomenal his first 2 or 3 years in the elites.
He has been phenomenal. His percentage of top 10s made to the amount of tournaments he's fished is mind-boggling to me. If you've been around this sport for a while, for him to make the top 10, basically 50% of the time, is unheard of.
Yeah, and his only bad tournaments he's had, Tommy, are like mental mistakes or mechanical failures.
Type mistakes.
Yeah, not actual fishing ability mistakes.
19, 20-year-old kind of mistakes. I mean, we've all been there, done that. Just saw a big bull right there when this fish came up. It looked like a good one by the size of the wake. A real good one.
Trey, like everyone else, had a little bit of a slow start to his day yesterday, but he usually manages to right the ship, and so he did yesterday, making it into the top 10.
Talked about it earlier. Some of these anglers fishing 5 feet deep and less, some a little more offshore. Trey on day one was fishing shallow, 5 feet and less. Yesterday and today, you see him offshore more, not fishing extremely deep, but more of that 6 to 10 foot depth range.
And this is a forward-facing sonar event, which will help some of those lulls in the afternoon when you're waiting for them to come up and you don't know where they went. They will be able to track them down and maybe coax the group to fire up with some technique or another.
Looks like a real good fish.
He is pretty deliberate with this one. I'm guessing it's a good one. Yeah. His limit fish, yeah. Oh yeah, that's a nice way to fill out the limit. Good start. We're starting the third hour now, Davey, and boy, these first 3 hours are very, very important.
Very important because of what's going on this time of the year, and we heard Bryant Smith mention it, that it's on the tail end of the blueback herring spawn. So as it fades away and more of these herring have spawned, they finish spawning earlier in the morning. When that sun comes out, it pushes a lot of them offshore. That's why, Emil Wagner, the strategy that he had, his game plan, seemed to be ironclad, and he just struggled yesterday more than I thought he would, but we haven't seen the last of him. He's got a great game plan.
Yeah, and you think about all it takes is stubbing your toe once to correct the wrongs, right? We learn a lot more from losses than wins, and yesterday was technically a loss by Emil, and if he does make it back into our top 10, watch out for him tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
Paul Marks started the day in second.
Still got him.
Oh my gosh.
Broke his rod. Hey, no worries.
Hey. That's just showing off right there.
Here we go. Take them, number 3. I have no idea. Been flipping stripers, all kind of stuff. I broke on a hook set on a small one. It's a 2-pounder.
Pretty consistent days, 21-14 and then 22-15.
Like our leader, Emil Wagner, Paul Marks from Georgia, specifically Lake Lanier, does this kind of fishing all the time. And now Drew Benton, our winner here in 2023.
So it's really been slow for me, but it's been pretty slow the first 2 days also in the mornings, other than, a bite here or there. But it just seems like I've gotten a bad rotation with some locals this morning. I've tried to get on a couple points, and they're already being fished. And it's not that they're being fished, it's that they're broke up. These things set up, and you got to have them set up right to catch them. And it's not that they sat there and didn't let me have it. It's just, if they're not set up right, these things are so smart, they're hard to fool. And that's kind of been the story of the point deal. I'm just waiting for the sun to get up to go look around. I did go check, and I saw one of the females I saw yesterday is still there. So right now I'm just gonna bounce around, hit a few more points, and just try to get a couple bonus fish. This is the point that I caught the 7-pounder on yesterday and a 4.5-pounder. And I've seen some good ones swimming around. I just haven't been able to fool them this morning. Rotated through a bunch of baits, and they're smart, man. And there's been so much herring up here on these points, and they're not busting. It doesn't give me the feeling that they're actively feeding. So you kind of really either got to make them react, throw in something fast, or really fool them well. So it's kind of what we're dealing with. this morning, and at some point we're going to run across them. We just got to capitalize when we do.
Drew Brenton, one of the only anglers in our top 10, I think actually our only angler that's looking forward to the sun coming out and catching more of his fish up in the day, because he's sight fishing for bedding bass, which is what he loves to do, and he's so good at it.
Yeah, he's often considered the number one sight fisher. There's a big there's a good contest at the top of that list for
Absolutely.
sure. But
Absolutely.
a lot of people consider him the best in the business.
But he had a bonus fish, a 4-pounder and a 7-pounder, doing this yesterday, so certainly wants to get a few in the box doing this. And the thing that's so different about our sport is we play on public waters, and it's a beautiful Saturday in May. You're going to have recreational anglers, some other smaller tournaments going on, and these anglers learn to deal with that. You have to throughout the country.
We just saw Paul Marks dealing with this
Yes.
2 fish ago. And is part of the playing field.
Like I think Drew was mentioning there, is it wasn't that the anglers were not courteous. Once he was around, they were, hey, come up here, we don't want to get in your way. Wow.
Awesome visual of that one. I'll have to show that again.
It's like a good one, too.
Oh, real good.
Not a huge one. We'll take them. Maybe 3-pounder, I don't know. Lake Murray, literally Jurassic Park. If I can get some of these to bite. He's bleeding a little bit. I think it's just got a vein in his cheek. Should be fine. Yeah, I put him in as 2 3/4. He was barely 3.
That was kind of a striking image there from the bird's eye view. Watch his bait.
Right in the middle of your screen. Oh,
there we go.
If he had lost that fish, I would have said it was a 6-pounder. Gosh, what a shot.
He knows they live here. He called it Jurassic Park because there are some big ones that are all lurking around.
Absolutely. You can really go big at this place. We'll see who does it today. So far, it's been Trey McKinney, Angler of the Year points leader, and Emil Wagner, our day 1 leader. 1 and 2 on top of the leaderboard right now. Into the 3rd hour of 8 hours of fishing on Lake Murray. We'll step back and come right back.
So on Lake Murray right now, it's really setting up for a lot of different things. And I know a lot of the anglers really didn't know what to expect. When you're trolling around, you see balls of fry everywhere on this lake. So that really means that it is in that immediate post-spawn phase where those fish are coming off the beds and they really don't know what they're doing, you know. Some are probably going out deep, some are staying shallow, some are going to the points. It's really, you know, kind of what you want to do and what you think your best opportunity is to catch the bigger fish. That's what we're talking about. That one's close to 5. It was a good move coming over here.
Jordan Lee, he was 31st here the last time we were at Murray in 2024. Take a look at our weather here with our TH Marine Weather Watch. Could be a very nice day, looks like. A little bit cloudy. I think the anglers, by and large, welcome that. 80 degrees for the high, 62 tonight. 24% chance of some rainfall today, so that's a plus, actually, for these guys.
Yeah, a lot of the anglers said that they really liked the clouds and the rain like we had on day one, and the catches went down slightly. The size of the fish went down slightly, but not a whole lot. I think it was good even yesterday when the sun was out all day.
Again, we've got 50 anglers out here gunning for 10 spots in the final. Jordan Lee still working on getting his limit in the boat. Jordan Lee with the biggest limit of the tournament so far.
Saw him lose a big one earlier today. He had on for just a second or two, but definitely was a good one. So he had 3 bites there. The third bite is when he just hooked up on that fish. Could have been 3 different fish.
Schooling out here in the grass. Gosh.
It's a good problem when you can't unhook one fast enough and they're schooling. You can't. Got to get back out there.
See, Jordan is the perfect age group of the group that says, I want to weigh every fish so that I'm organized for culling, and I'm also a part of the group that's like, get back out there, and we see a lot of young guys just taking the time to weigh them, and I understand it, but man, at Lake Murray, you may not even worry about the one you just caught because you could catch 5 bigger ones if you get back out there.
It's hard for me to weigh a fish while I have schooling fish close to the boat. Trey McKinney hooked up. Gosh, that looked like another good one.
Got his limit already.
Got a 2-pounder. There's a small one.
Trey McKinney in his 3rd year out here on the Bassmaster Elite Series.
And he had some fantastic visuals from his 2024 event here.
Definitely bigger than a 2-pounder. A lot bigger than a 2-pounder.
Just have not seen a single flaw in his fishing game. It's in the 2.5 years that he's been on the Elite Series.
And his second event, he becomes the youngest ever Elite Series champion at 19 years, 1 week old.
His only flaw is he just can't win the big one. He's second in both Classics and second in Angler of the Years, but man, Elite Series events, he has got it down pat. Look at that one.
That one.
This is all part of the process on a fishery like this. Get that limit. You might have a 2-pounder in a live well, but you don't want to have to take that 2-pounder to the weigh-in, and he is not going to.
No.
That's 5-pounder.
The weather's changing. He's kind of clouding up and raining on the rest of this field right now, I'm afraid.
Got the big bag today, 19 pounds.
What did you say, TH Marine Weather Report, not the Trey McKinney Weather Report?
Come on. Ah. Biggin. Real biggin. There we go. And now we're getting a little somewhere. Huh? How about some of that?
Can't stop talking about how beautiful these fish are to be immediately post-spawn. Jordan Lee just said it. You know, a lot of these fish just came off the bed, and oftentimes they look thin and beat up from the spawning process. These fish are great.
Healthy, healthy, healthy. Hard to imagine this. Jacob Fouts, our most recent champion, right?
Yeah.
The week that he busted through and won the college bracket was the same day
That may be a bass.
Justin Atkins won the Forest Wood Cup here at Lake Murray. I remember the hotel room covering Jacob win as Justin was winning.
Jordan hooked up here. Currently 7.5 pounds back of our leader.
Where you going? There we go. Schooling out here. Unbelievable. It's not a giant, but number 5.
Limit now for Jordan Lee. He can get to work on upgrading from there. Back out to our rookie, Sam Hangy.
I don't know if this is a bass or not. Oh, I think I got one snagged. Dang it. It's unlucky.
Jordan Lee hooked up again.
It is happening out there.
Schooling all around the boat, and I don't think he's had this day 1 and day 2.
I was fishing this point. Yeah. Fishing this point, and they just started busting everywhere. And I don't know how, if they're giants or not, but
Long time ago, like 4-pounder. But I don't think there's many of them. Supposedly they're smallmouth too, just a few of them.
$360. All the way in, all the way forward.
Just over 3.5 for Jordan Lee. Paul Marks hooked up.
It's a green one.
You look back
Mixed
at the
in.
camera when that fish jumps like it's
Stripes.
a big one.
I probably should grab this one. Come here. Come here. That's a nice one. Oh. Sorry, buddy.
Non-stop action.
Boy.
Look at that thing, dude.
That's why a lot of guys get mad
beautiful.
when they're not catching them early because they know they're getting behind.
yeah.
They know they're losing to somebody.
Last 2 fish put Jordan Lee back on top.
Unbelievable stuff here. These blueback herring lakes add another dimension to the competition here. They say they're hard to catch, but when those fish, those herring swim by, you can't keep them off the hook.
You really can.
They
When
get
start,
activated. It's a paradox.
when they start schooling around the boat, you know things are good.
The 2-time classic champ, including one world championship here on a herring lake in South Carolina, Jordan Lee. Trey McKinney in a close second as it stands right now. Good stuff. Live coverage of the Tedy's Team Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray continues on through the morning here. What a great place. I mean, Lake Murray. I guess we're doing a great commercial for the fishing here this morning. It is incomparable, but just a beautiful place all around. And AKA the jewel of South Carolina, and we certainly thank the capital city Lake Murray country people for helping be an important part of the team. It takes a lot of moving parts to make one of these events work, and they have been magnificent the last now 3 times.
Really have. I know those folks personally. A big shout out to Vicky, Jennifer, and Kelly. They do a great job, and we thank them for letting us borrow their lake for a few days.
Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one. Jordan Lee, the 2-time Classic champ, right now just ahead by ounces ahead of our leader and progressive angler of the year points, Trey McKinney. I don't think we have much better setup than that. But we got plenty more to show you from here. A very, very busy, active morning as far as fish catching goes on the 48,000 acres of Lake Murray. Out to Justin Atkins.
Earlier, Justin, one of only a couple anglers fishing upstream from takeoff. Brandon Cobb, Brian knew a little bit, but it's amazing, like you mentioned, Roddy, Koya has probably only ventured a mile from takeoff all 2.5 days. So seems like you have to go where other people haven't been, and oftentimes that's stay close.
That has worked. We've seen it work before.
Dave, you mentioned Brandon Cobb. He just caught a 5-pounder from 22nd. He's in 4th place right now.
Yeah, it's one of those you pull your drawstrings on your hoodie real tight, maybe wear a helmet, and everyone's like, man, he's going to go for a run today, and it's just over here. I just pulled a fast one on you. But that just shows how every inch of Lake Murray has them, or how many points are nearby and how the opportunity presents itself.
Wow, what a bite. Ooh. Look at this.
They are getting after it out there.
That was awesome.
Jordan Lee's done it all. 2-time Classic champ, and when you hear him say that was awesome, that's awesome. Number four's gonna go to 282. It's a 335. Gives me 1920. Number 4's gonna go. 1920, he said, for a total. Wow. Look at the fish schooling. Throws his bait in there, and 2, 3, 4 fish competing for his bait. That's what you want. That's when these fish are a lot easier to catch. When they're by themselves, it's tough to trick them because they see a lot of different baits, a lot of different tricks. But when you get a couple fish competing against one another, you can usually get one to bite.
Yeah, when you don't have a limit yet, it's one of those deals, you catch it, get it in the live well, get back out there. When you do have a limit, whatever system you use to cull, balance, beam, you've weighed all of them, you know which color is the first one that's the smallest, you got to do it quick so you can have that opportunity, because we don't know when the last time they school on top will be. It could be at 8 o'clock, it could be at 8:45, they could do it at noon, but you don't want that to be the last time they school. Yeah.
You never know.
Well, Jordan Lee yesterday, after he took the lead, he upgraded like every half hour. He was catching a 4+.
Point out here, and they started just schooling out here in the middle. They're not giants, but they've been great limit fillers. I mean, getting over 19 pounds off of them, which isn't bad. I've been trying to tie on a little top water, and they're not even letting me do it because they're schooling. I mean, it's fun. It's hard to lead this. I haven't seen them really do this all week. And you know, there's some big ones. I mean, there's a ton of fish here. I mean, just a pile of them swimming out here. If anything, it's just fun. Why would you want to leave this? You know they're not doing this all over the lake. I mean, I just pulled in here to fish this point. There's a little school on this point. And, dude, there's hundreds of them right out from it.
Does look like fun.
Yeah, it looks like fun.
Why would you want to leave? That's a good thing to be saying.
Well,
And when they don't give you time to tie on a top water lure because they're schooling all around the boat, that's a good problem to have also.
Andrew Loberg, a few snafus this morning, kind of distractions that got in his way, but he's out here and he's fishing now. And at this point, needs to start making up a little ground.
Gotta be a striper. Big bucket. Yeah, baby, we're back in the game. We got a bloody hand and a big old fatty. Out there are stripes, dude. They freaking come up fast. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go, dude.
That's what's up. Easy. Just kidding.
So why does it hand hurt so bad?
We freaking had to swap a prop and both of us just got shredded by it. Threw an ear. Now we're catching buckets. Little 4-pounder. That's what I'm talking about. That was sick. Sick bite. Had a rough start. We got 2 rats. We got 3. We got really 1. But making the most of our morning, man, this morning just wasn't very good, especially with everything.
Sick bite will help you get well, no doubt about that. 4-pounder aids in the recovery to a large measure.
Remember,
Andrew.
sick, rad, dude, bro. He's a Cali kid. Come on now, he's excited.
We forgive him for that. Jordan Lee, though, the man still on top, just a shade ahead of Trey McKinney. Paul Marks hanging in there pretty strong as well. And we saw Justin Atkins move up into the 4th spot about 20 minutes ago. Lots happening. Things are popping on Lake Murray. The Tedy's team, Bassmaster Elite from Lake Murray in Columbia, South Carolina, is sponsored by Minn Kota, by Yamaha, and by Progressive Insurance. So glad you're with us here for this 5th stop of the year. We are today starting the second half of the season. This is the midpoint of the year. And taking a look at all of the important races going on here, and maybe the most important of all as far as full season goes is Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, and Trey McKinney, who has certainly been in the lead off and on today, is leading that one by a pretty good margin ahead of Caleb Hudson, who's also starting in our top 10 today. So that's a good dynamic we have going for you here. A lot of good races to follow during the course of semifinal Saturday. There's your points leader right there. Trey McKinney currently in 2nd place by only 5 ounces.
And he's hooked up. That might change.
Nice one. Not a bad one. That ain't gonna help. Dude, if we keep catching like this, we'll have to catch some big ones.
Got 2 310s and 2 4.0s.
Yeah,
314.
I was going to say like a 3.5 pounder, just chunking them back so nonchalantly. It's
This early in the day, that's fantastic.
It's got him a crowd watching him there. Been catching a lot of fish.
Now, Fajita's got plenty of room to kill. He's got several 1-pounders.
Yeah, up over there.
The other one on top water.
Yes. Yeah.
That's going to be a good upgrade there.
Yeah.
Clear water, very pressured fish. You would think Goya would be catching his fish on some 4-pound test, very small soft plastic, and he's casting bait casters and top water lures.
Like you mentioned, we maybe go to the similar fisheries or the same fishery, but 2 or 3 years apart, even the same week of the year. Like we were here in 2024 the same week, and it's just different. He was down lake, fry guard catching, different pockets down there, and this year closer to takeoff, throwing top water, fishing shoal, fishing herring stuff,
Yeah.
and able to still be in the top 10 doing both. You'd think a guy would just go do the same thing he worked, years ago, but it's not. You could do so many different things, even in conditions that are similar.
Drew Benton won in 2023. He's nowhere near where he caught most of his fish that year to win. He's 15 miles from that area.
Seems like the best ones are find it most easy to ignore history.
Yes.
Sometimes.
2.5 pound cull for Fajita with that fish.
They're like, each way. Now I hit him from this angle. Shoot, they're starting to hear everybody, but it's fine.
How you feeling about the day so far?
Well, right now, man, uh-oh, hang on. Hold on 1 second. Oh gosh, look at them. Here they come. Oh my goodness. That was really close. So close, too close. Feeling good, we got 20 pounds. But we gotta catch more. I want to try to swing for it, man. It's just these fish are really smart, super hard to catch. The farthest down fish saw it, but nothing else. That's crazy.
Let's just look at what he was talking about when he said, hold on just a second.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, wow.
The bottom third of your screen.
Yep, you see his bait, and it looks like a great white shark.
Yeah.
Following his bait. That's incredible.
Nice.
Golly, look at him. Man, they're just hungry. They just won't open their mouth. So close.
There you see him looking at his graph on the left side there. Those fish look like they're
I don't know if
about
you see that or not, but that looks
5 or 6
pretty
feet
fun
on
there.
the surface.
Dude, they are like freaking hungry. Look at that giant, dude. He's huge. Big giant ones. If they see this, it'll be a miracle. Their eyesight's too good. Look at that. They seen that in this much chop. Now that done nothing for me. That just spreaded them out. We're putting that away. Putting that away.
Want those fish to be in a tight group. They get more competitive and they're easier to trick. He mentioned there that did nothing for him. It just spread those fish out. When they get scattered out like that, they're harder to catch. You see, move away, he'll probably come back to that area in a little bit. Hopefully the fish will be grouped up again and have another shot at them.
Pretty good sized little flotilla of fans out there. Fans and media folk.
Yes. A little more wind than expected so far this morning. Maybe we do have some more weather coming, Such.
Yeah, clouds are kind of coming in right now.
Well, it has been going strong today. Semi-final Saturday at Tedy's Team Bassmaster Elite on Lake Murray. Jordan Lee, two-time classic champion from Alabama, just ahead, back and forth between him and Trey McKinney. Good stuff, big fight going on out there on the water. Coming up tomorrow, Tyler Reddick and Michael Jordan's 2311 race team look to continue their historic season as the NASCAR Cup Series hits Watkins Glen for Go Bowling at the Glen. Pre-race coverage begins at 1:30 Eastern with the green flag at 3, only on FS1. Well, we have had a lot of action out here on Lake Murray. It's hard to keep up with all of it, everything that's gone on through the first 3 hours of fishing as we get ready to forge into hour number 4 here on this absolutely magnificent place to contest a contest between the best in the world at this sport. Jordan Lee, the man on top and trading spots with Trey McKinney through the last hour or so. Paul Marks, who has won here in the state of South Carolina on a blueback herring lake. Also a big part of the action here, and Justin Atkins from over in Florence, Alabama, Lake Pickwick country, having himself another good tournament, another good year here. Brandon Cobb, one of the favorites coming in, certainly a local, you might say. Not to the Davey Hyde extent, but a local enough.
Oh, it's been great. Yeah, Brandon's got a lot of experience here. The diversity we've seen this morning, we've seen it, this is the 3rd day in a row, but some top order action, some fish schooling, some anglers fishing out in open water, some fishing shallow. It's been great.
All right. So, been a decent morning. I got a couple nice ones in there. I have a few that I really need to get rid of too, and kind of running some a little bit more off the bank than most people are. Spots out here, steep drop-off, stuff like that. There's some really big fish that have moved out here. It really just started like the last day of practice. They really started to show up, and there's just more and more. Seems like I've been kind of practicing the last 2 afternoons, running new water and finding some cane piles and getting the milk run kind of dialed in. So, see what happens. Going to keep running around today and hopefully run into them. There's big ones in here. It's an awesome lake.
Paul Marks was a rookie when he won at Hartwell, just down the road a piece, and that was the same season he caught 126 pounds at Lake Fork and finished second.
Here in just a second.
To the man he's right behind right now, Trey McKinney.
If you're just joining us and not familiar with Lake Murray, you heard him mention cane piles. That's man-made fish attractors or cover for these blueback herring and these bass to be around. When these fish move offshore, they hang around those cane piles a lot.
Oh my gosh. Stay button, baby.
please. Gosh, dang it, Andrew. Scooped him, baby. Look at that fatty. Barely hooked, too. That's what we want right there. There's a load of them sitting on rods.
Happy in the first half.
There's a load of them. Holy crap. That was such a sick bite. There's a load of them here, but they're hard to catch. Another 4-pounder. We need 3 more bites like that. Green guy. Look at that little chubby guy. Love the chubby guys. Love the chubby guys. Let's freaking go, Dan. Let's freaking go, dude.
The fish should get him back in the top 10.
We're catching fatties. He's got a wet pant right now. Major wet pant. And there's fatties out here. Come on.
David, when they knock slack out of that like that,
Oh.
then they go back and grab it. Is that the same fish or is that 2 different fish?
Well, it's hard to know for sure, but oftentimes at Lake Murray, because there's so many fish and they do get competitive, I would say more times than not it's multiple fish, 2 or more. Starting to see, though, the lower end, closer to the dam, these fish are just a different class. They're just a little bigger. Our top 10, the majority of them, 7 of them are within a couple miles of the dam. That lower end of the lake, beautiful vegetation, big water, seems to just grow bigger bass. I mean, 3-pounders, 4-pounders are great almost everywhere, but at Lake Murray, you've got to catch 5-pounders and then hopefully a 6 or 7 every now and then.
Is that the dam, that cut you can see in the distance there?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And it's about, what, 10 miles wide at that point, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. Let's get out to our rookie, Sam Hangy. Thirteenth as it stands right now.
Yeah, we're still doing this herring thing. This is probably our last stop. And we're about to go up shallow and do some of the stuff we were doing yesterday when we had that real big bag and see if that's still happening. You know, I'm happy with my morning. I got 1 I'd like to weigh in, so that's awesome. That's way better than the last couple days. I usually haven't had a fish by 10, so I'm pretty happy with it. But we're gonna need some shallow heroics to keep up with these guys.
The cloudy
They are
mornings.
absolutely piled up right here, though. I feel like I should be able to get one of these things.
Cloudy mornings, rainy mornings like we had day 1, and we have clouds this morning. These fish roam a lot, and you see Trey, Andrew, a lot of these anglers fishing more offshore than they will later in the day if that sun comes off. They'll actually fish shallower or tighter to that vegetation if they stay out a little deeper.
Leader to start the day, Bryant Smith's been a slower day for him.
Looks like he's made a move. He's in a different area now than he was earlier. A different creek.
Finally.
Good one here.
Finally. Come here. Good Lord. These are the meanest fish. Come here. There we go. Finally got one to eat the caffeine shad. Good one. Not giant, but dude, they have been annoying this morning. Following it, missing it. Feels good to finally put a hook into one of them. 3.5, we'll take it. There's 2 schools here. One on up shallow and one out deep. I've gotten them both to fire up a little bit, and this one finally got close enough to get a hook in it. And there's about, I don't know, 20 more with it. We will take that.
Well, we caught up with Bryant Smith before we started today, and after such a great day, too, he was careful to remind us that, hey, it may not last more than a day or so. You got to keep moving.
So I haven't had a real big bite. I've just had all, solid 4 to 5 pounders this week, and I'm really fortunate to have that because it's tough to be consistent, especially on herring fishing. So having that I haven't weighed a fish under 4 pounds yet. So that's pretty crazy, especially on Lake Murray, because this place can get stingy real quick when the conditions change. But been very fortunate. Just get the right fish to bite, Everybody's around the right fish on this lake, There's so many big fish out here. There's big fish on every point, off every point, under the docks, everywhere. It's just getting those right ones to commit to your bait. That's the whole key, and that's what I've been successful with this week.
Well into semifinal Saturday here at the Tedy's team, Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray. Our live coverage continues here at this fifth stop of the year for the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. And
Skeeter boats, big fish alert. Brandon Cobb, 7-pounder. He's got the biggest bag, 21 pounds, 10 ounces from 22nd. He's in second place, just a little bit more than a pound back of the lead.
Good job, Brandon.
That's
Cobb.
Interesting.
Things that make you go,
Yes, Brandon Cobb, certainly one of the favorites, especially in terms of locals around here coming into this one. Had a little bit of a slow day yesterday, but
everyone in the top 10 was happy to see Walters and Cobb not in the top 10. If both of them or one of them sneaks in the top 10, that top 10 gets a little bit more apprehensive.
Yeah, Cobb had 24 pounds on day one, slip was 16 pounds yesterday.
Brian New, probably the closest local to the lake, only lives about a mile from the lake itself, but Patrick Walters and Brandon Cobb only live about an hour away.
Good day for Justin Atkins as well. Good tournament, good season.
All right, so we've had a pretty good morning. It's actually been really slow compared to the other mornings. That first day when it was raining, I could pull up on them points at crankbait and just catch them, and a lot of them were pretty good ones. So slightly expected that today's a little harder. I've showed a bunch of them, all my tricks, but caught 2 good ones off my starting point and caught 2 good ones off another one down there. So we're really kind of ahead of schedule. I've managed to catch 2 or 3 that I've weighed every day down the lake later on, and so anything that we catch up here to weigh, it's really just kind of a bonus, but it makes it easier down the lake because, dude, it's like a real long, slow process. You don't get many bites, you don't see many fish. So I really wanted to come up here and just try to get a good start, and we got 3 that I for sure have no problem weighing in, but 4, if we have to weigh the 4th good one that I've got in, that's fine as long as I can catch a real big one down the lake. So I don't know, it's going good. We had a warm night last night and a little overcast this morning. I really expected the shad to be spawning a little better than they were, and it was pretty dead up here this morning, honestly. All the fish I'm seeing are out a lot deeper than they have been. I got one getting after my cricket right there, but I don't know what the deal with that is. I don't know. I'm fishing a little differently. A lot of guys are chasing herring, eating fish down the lake. These are more shad eaters. I caught some on the crankbait this morning where you just snag the shad with a real thick on the points. And I felt like it was easier to get a lot of bites, not get frustrated, get some fish in the live well by starting my days up here. And so far it's been good every morning. They just getting a little harder to catch every day, but if we're lucky, we're gonna have to worry about them being even harder tomorrow. So, gonna keep firing. I got a couple more places I wanna try to fish before we go down the lake, and then maybe we can get one more good one in the box. And then we can just go down the lake and start hunting.
Touch on a few things there that Justin was talking about. He mentioned shad eaters. The upper part of the lake has very little blueback herring, very few. The farther up the lake you go, the less blueback herring influence, but a lot of threadfin shad up there, and a lot of fish up there. The problem is the average size is just better down the lake, but what he's doing is getting a good solid limit in the boat and then going down the lake, hopefully to cull a few of those fish out. A great strategy. And he's done a great job staying in the top 10 because the average size is at least a pound, maybe 2 pounds different day in and day out in the lower lake versus the upper lake.
Got a big bass from Alex Redwine at 614.
Wow.
He's jumped into 10th place.
Big one showing up here. Let's take a quick check on our Pro Guide Bassmaster Rookie of the Year stats right now, and it's Caleb Hudson. Caleb Hudson, big time with the lead there ahead of Fisher, Anaya Fisher himself, who has won this season on the Bassmaster Elite Series. Pake South been making a lot of noise in the bass fishing world this year as well. He's in 3rd place. Tristan McCormick and Aaron Jagfell. Aaron's in the field out there trying to make it into the top 10 today, but Caleb Hudson, man, strong. He does not strike you as a rookie.
And that's a great 10 class of rookies, those 10 anglers. It's not like the competition isn't incredible.
No,
Caleb has just had a phenomenal start to his Elite Series career.
And it may say Lincolnton, Georgia on his profile. That's where he's from, which is more of a Clarks Hill region.
Yep, right on.
USC Union, where he went to college.
Right here.
Right here on the banks of Lake Murray.
Oh. That joker's crazy. I ain't never seen one do that. 2-pounder probably. It's better than the other one we had, which was nothing. $240.
Yeah, good group of fishermen there from USC Union. Hank Parker lives in Union, South Carolina now. Said only probably 30 minutes from Lake
Closer
Murray.
to a limit.
When Hudson won at Okeechobee last year in the final EQ, he made the biggest climb into our top 10 and qualified for leagues from 20th
here.
to inside our top 10.
Yeah, he came up crucial the last event of the year.
You hook one, you better just hang on.
Been a little bit since we've checked in with our tournament leader, Jordan Lee. Right now he holds a £1.2 advantage over Brandon Cobb, 2nd place now with the Phoenix Boats. Big bass of the day so far at 7 pounds.
Made a move back to where I caught that good one this morning, and I had a good one just come up and just bump my minnow. You know, that day's going pretty solid. I mean, it's It's not like yesterday, but you know, the spot that I caught him yesterday just hadn't produced yet. But I'm around some fish. I'm all over them right here. They just, hey, here he comes. Come on, eat it. They're just really smart, the ones I'm fishing for. But yeah, I mean, over 19, so not a giant bag. It's not gonna, I'm gonna need some big ones. But I mean, I like what I'm doing. We got some clouds and some wind. I know that's gonna help everybody out. So I'd imagine the weight's probably going up today. If I had to guess, seems like guys, I mean, they cracked them the first day when it was like this. But we got time, and we got 5 hours. I hadn't even made it to the fish here yet. They're out there a little bit further. They're moving around, and I'm looking on active target to try to see where they're moving to. I feel like if you don't make the perfect cast, you're not catching them. There they are right there, I see them.
Talking to Jordan last night, he mentioned those fish. Just what he was saying there, move around a little bit has been real important for him to be able to relocate. May only move 50 yards or so, but you have to make such a perfect cast right to those fish. They're not gonna bite if you don't present the bait perfectly.
He also mentioned after the weigh-in yesterday, stealth, kind of a part of his plan,
Yes.
turning off his trolling motor when he can, and doing everything to sort of not alert them to his presence.
Looks like he's using light line with the spinning tackle, and the effort he's making to cast that bait, you can tell it's not very heavy. Good one, just. Those bites are so fun to watch. When you do get one to bite, they're so aggressive.
Andrew Loberg had a little slow start today, a few distractions, but he is making the best of his time here, and he has found some good-sized fish.
Another little solid one. Dude, if I keep scooping with this hand, I'm gonna get frickin' Lake Murray-itis. Just an open gash and just scooping buckets. Little three and a half. We'll take her, baby. That's 5. We got a 5 bass limit, everybody. We got a 5 bass limit. We got to cull 2 little rats.
Getting closer and closer, getting this day whipped into shape.
You weren't skeptical, Tommy, when I was touting Andrew Loberg last year in his rookie season?
I was skeptical?
No, you weren't
No,
skeptical.
no.
But this is exactly, he's fishing so well, so consistent, such a fun person to be around. I knew he was going to do well. When
Great
he got to the
attitude,
elites.
yeah. Enjoy watching him for sure. You'll enjoy playing Rapala Bassmaster Fantasy Fishing. That's the original fantasy game from B.A.S.S. You pick your team, 5 anglers for each tournament from 5 different buckets based on their performance so far during the year. See how they do during the course of the tournament, stack up the final results against your buddies, and see if you're the one who comes out on top. Pick your team today. For Nick. Buckle up as the fastest racing on earth hits the racing capital of the world. For Alex Palou looks to continue his dominance at the 14-turn IMS road course. Final stop before the Indy 500 today at 4:30 Eastern on Fox. Pushing on through the morning here on a very important day, semifinal Saturday. You got to be in the top 10 at the Tedy's Team Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray. Morning hours where you really sort of get to set your day and make up some big part of your final limit are passing by right now, but we'll see if it can continue with the favorable conditions.
Tommy, not only the conditions on the water have been favorable for our anglers, but the bait selection has been fun to watch as well. Welcome into the Bass Pro Shops bait and tackle section here in the Bassmaster Studios. I'm with Davey Height. And Davey, we know May is a topwater time across the country, especially the southeast. But when you come to blueback herring lakes, that's the main forage that Lake Murray is putting out. These fish are attracted to. That definitely means topwater. We're seeing quite a few different strategies.
Yeah, absolutely. And none of these baits are a big surprise. The previous trips to Lake Murray, they always come into play, especially your soft plastic jerk baits. Here you have these flukes. I guess the one common thing this year that has not been common in the past is so many of these anglers are using this bright chartreuse fluke. Here you have just a chartreuse tail, and then here the traditional color. When the sun comes out and it gets more visibility, these more natural colors that you'll see these anglers use. And then the top waters, you have the walking top water baits. This is a Giler bait. A lot of different companies make baits like this. It has a lip on the front of it there to really throw some water. Really, really good top water bait when it's calm. And then this
We're seeing that this morning.
Claptail that we saw Kioya throwing. It's really a really good top water bait, but all of these are good selections. Anytime you're around bait fish, whether it's threadfin shad, gizzard shad, or blueback herring, but these baits will always work, like you mentioned, this time of the year throughout the country.
So we know this is the top of the water column in theory. You know, the top few feet, these fish are coming up on there, but their cadence and the way you work them are differently. Those walking top waters, you're gonna move them back and forth quickly, whereas the fluke, this Berkeley Credge that we've seen guys be able to really more straight line reel baits to get their attention speed wise versus in the strike zone back and forth.
Yeah, when you come to a pressured fishery like this, especially when it's post spawn, you've got to do something to trigger these fish to get them to react, and that's why you speed up the cadence of these baits, whether you're using the soft plastic baits or these hard plastic baits. When those fish are spawning, they're protecting one little small area. You want to fish that bait slow and keep it right over a certain area. But this time of year, when these fish are chasing bait, you want to fish these baits fast.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of the guys with the spinning rods pointing straight at their fluke as they reel it straight back to the boat as quick as possible.
Thank you, guys. That is fresh and timely information right now. That's what works today.
You should have saw me. I was fighting Such at the Bass Pro Shops at 9 o'clock last night to get those chartreuse flukes.
I have my doubts about that.
Matt Robertson, our latest in the top 10 in 6th place. He's got a 5 and a couple 4 pluses.
Let's take a look at the day that Andrew Loberg had a tough start to his day. Had to change a prop, and that got a little hairy. Had a few minor injuries involved in that, and but boy, coming back strong, catching up.
Yeah, if you want to get over a minor injury, just start catching 4-pound bass, and you'll forget all about a little cut on your finger. You nailed it though, Ronnie. Andrew Loberg has really been doing well throughout the country this year. No surprise to see him doing well again here at Lake Murray.
I talked to him at the Bassmaster Classic last year in Fort Worth, you know, the 2025 edition. He was working it, and I said, "What's the deal, dude? Your Florida events?" He said, "I've been trying to catch keeper number 5 before I ever get keeper number 1 in the boat. I'm just fishing so fast, and I'm too worked up," which we normally see with rookies. You might see a rookie basketball player maybe mishandle his dribble the first few games, a little nervous, and he was fishing so fast those first 2.
Oh, God.
Settled down, and this is much more
boil.
his skill set.
Let's get back to Trey McKinney, sitting now in 3rd place.
Oh my gosh, that was awesome! Did you see? It was crazy. He just come up and sucked it in at the surface.
Good?
I don't know. Feels good. Look good. Feels heavy. Really heavy. I think it's like a 3.5, 4 pounder. Good, but not what we need.
along with the size of the fish,
Dude,
the
every
numbers of the
fish
fish.
is like hour. That hook's so small you can't do anything.
Had quite a few anglers talk about how strong these fish are, the fighters that they are, more than usual, and they fish
It
throughout
actually
the
might
country.
help.
Just a good sign of how healthy they are.
They stay in shape.
We got it down his throat. Come here. Dang good one. Actually, it is. I think he'll actually help. How in the world, dude? I don't know how to get that unhooked. I can't even get my fingers. Yeah, I wish I'd have told you beforehand because it was sitting there on top of the water and it just sucked it under. I know, let it out, let it out. Oh, you did not. How's it, ow. Ow, stop getting me with your crushers. Stop it, dude. There we go. Stop, he's like swallowing it. Every time I pull, he just pulled back. Ugh. No, literally, he's like, yep.
He must really like that lure.
Yeah, he doesn't want to give it up.
I want to let it go. And that wasn't like he waited too long to set the hook. I mean, that was just bang right there. That was just a very effective, efficient bite, I guess.
Yeah, their mouth could be like a vacuum cleaner when they get that size. When they open their mouth, it displaces a lot of water.
Take it back to Andrew Loberg.
Limit fish got him up to 6th place.
That was a quick recovery.
These are the hardest fighting fish in the universe. Little Cole. Cole, one of those 1-pounders we have. Let those fish set back up. That was a sick bite. Blue guy. Come on. Fingers don't work. Dude, we are down and out. Down, but not out. Yeah, it's 288. Good guy. What was that? Let's work and go, baby.
Working on it.
Mm-hmm. They're freaking here, dude. There are a lot of fish right here.
Hardest fighting fish on the universe. So there's a lot of fish right here. Can't get enough of this, Tommy.
Sounds like a place you want to go.
Yes.
You've got some white sand mixed up with that red clay on the beach there, so everything's just perfect here at Lake Murray. Can't say enough great things about this spot, and we're going to see a lot more from here during the course of our coverage today. Jordan Lee, though, 2-time Classic champ, on top of the leaderboard, and Brandon Cobb, one of the local favorites, tucked into 2nd place.
You're watching a Fox Sports presentation of B.A.S.S.
Heidi and I started Tedy's team after my stroke because we wanted to help survivors and caregivers.
When my husband Tedy was having his stroke, neither of us knew that he was having a stroke. But I really think now, having been a part of Tedy's team for so long, it would have been great to have been around and gain knowledge from other stroke survivors and caregivers, which is what we provide now with Tedy's team.
The Comeback Assistance Program is something we started a couple years ago. We really came to the conclusion that everyone has their own little comebacks. It ranges all the way from therapy sessions to maybe you need a certain device that gets you through the rehabilitation hump.
My vision for Tedy's team going forward is to continue to do the great work that we do and provide this wonderful, loving community to our runners, this sense of family really through our shared experience, and to continue to spread the warning signs of stroke.
We have a minimum of 45 runners that participate in, say, running the Boston Marathon. And I'd say those are 45 ambassadors of stroke awareness. And as they go out and spread the word and fundraise, they are also teaching people of the warning signs of stroke.
The people on Tedy's team are some of the nicest, kindest, generous, most thoughtful people that we know. And I appreciate that we know them and we have a relationship with them. Again, this is not some mass production that we're just pumping out. This is real connection with real people.
That's what Tedy's team is all about. So happy that we are in solidarity with them, with Tedy and Heidi Bruschi and all the work that they do, raising awareness of stroke. It's not just something that happens to old people. You've got to be alert. You got to know, educate yourself, know the symptoms so that quick action can happen and know that there's hope for healing afterwards as well. It's just a great, great cause, and happy that Tedy's team is partnering with us for this Bassmaster Elite here. Appreciate all of you being with us today for the Tedy's Team Bassmaster Elite going on right now at Lake Murray. We're here in the Bassmaster studio, sponsored by Yokohama Tire and Ronnie Moore, Davey Hyde, and now our colleague Dave Mercer's got to make a few minutes for us here. I know Dave's a busy guy. He's on site there, and I know you're happy too. I think the stroke awareness and us being on board with that is a good thing, right, Dave?
A great thing. I mean, anytime you can help, and it's awesome to work with a company that has made the effort to bring Tedy's team into our sport. And we had Chase Anderson on Livecast yesterday, and he talked about, the B.A.S.S acronym that they use, which reminds you to look for the signs of a stroke, because that's the biggest problem with people having a stroke. They don't actually know they're having a stroke. So time is everything with that, and it's great to be part of that. And Chase's story itself is crazy. 28 years old when it happened to him. Not somebody you're expecting to see be affected by that, but that's exactly why Tedy's team is so important, and that's exactly why having this conversation is so important.
Yeah, Dave, so the conversation that's on my mind, certainly that, but the fishing is absolutely incredible. It is, the weather has been different every single morning. The first morning, a lot of lightning around, thunder, rain. Haven't had much rain in the area in the last 6 weeks or so. Yesterday, high bright skies, and today a little combination of the two. But the fishing is absolutely incredible. It is Lake Murray. We expected that, but has it been amazing to you to watch these anglers, no matter what the weather conditions are, how good they've been catching them?
Yeah, Lake Murray has blown me away, just because I came into this event. We all came into this event knowing it was going to be a good one. But to see what happened during the day one weigh-in, 18 pounds, 2 ounces, almost exactly 2 pounds over what it was when we were back here in 2024, just 2 years ago. And that was regaled as an incredible tournament. So it does amaze me that they continuously, this body of water continuously gets better. Our anglers continuously get better. But they will remind you, like, what we're seeing, it is so easy. It's a razor-thin line for it to go wrong. I mean, you hear stories of everybody getting followed up by those big fish, but just not converting the bite. The other thing that I'm seeing this week that really stands out to me is, once in a while I wonder, do our anglers watch Bass Live? Do they ever watch it when they're not competing? And Davey, if you remember, last time we were here, there was a couple of anglers throwing a chartreuse fluke, and that was kind of a local deal that not a lot of people knew. Evidently, they all watch Bass Live, because I don't think there's an angler in the field that has not thrown a chartreuse fluke here this week. The secret is out.
Dave, we're now in the second half of the season. This is day one. This is day one of the second half of the year. Sorry, Dave. I don't know. My microphone's on. This is the second half of the season now, Dave, and now we're thinking about Angler of the Year. We're starting to see a little separation. Corey Johnston with a slight slip, Trey maintaining, and guys like Caleb Hudson really coming into the fray.
Yeah, Caleb Hudson having an incredible rookie season, sitting in second place right now. But Trey did get a little padding yesterday between him and Corey Johnson, between him and his closest pursuant. But I'll remind you this. You can throw stats around and all sorts of things, but one thing that is undefeated, and it happens year after year, if you look at every Angler of the Year race, it's almost like there's a curse. Once the insiders start saying, well, clearly it's so-and-so's year to win Angler of the Year, something happens, something changes. So although Trey McKinney has a big lead right now, and I'd love to see him win Angler of the Year, I mean, he's been second twice. We would love to see it happen, but he's going to get challenged. We're going to see that happen throughout the year. I just don't see it. It's so rare to have, I mean, we look back at the Aaron Martin season where he literally didn't even need to fish the last event to win Angler of the Year. But that is so rare. This race will tighten up. We will see obstacles, and it always just seems when we anoint that person as, well, they're going to win Angler of the Year, we've seen it happen with them over and over again. Something happens that you're just not thinking of, and that race gets a lot tighter.
Good stuff, Dave. Thank you very much. I think we all have a part to, we all want to anoint somebody early, but secretly we would all like to see it go down to at least the next to last day of the season, for sure.
I'm just the second half of the year, Tommy. I just don't know what I'm doing now. You know, I'm just making sure. I'll just yell from now on.
And it's
That's what I do.
Yeah.
A spot, but it's not on a bed. It's kind of like what I'm. Well, come on. Stop it. We got us one, finally. It is 10:13 and we caught our first bass. My goodness.
Like a solid, let me guess, almost 2? Maybe.
He's 2 1/4. I bet you.
Anyone else in our top 10, I'd be more concerned that that's their first bass at 10 o'clock. But Drew Benton, he caught a couple good ones yesterday early, but then a lot of the fish he's catching, he's sight fishing for those up shallow. So later in the day has been good for him.
Yeah, definitely.
It's crazy. We've talked about the herring spawn, but there's really like 4 spawns going on. The bass spawn still happening. There's a shad spawn partially in places, herring spawn, and then now the bluegill. Like this lake is alive. You truly get to see how many species and how active they get this time of the year.
He'll Cole, it's not that big though. Come here. Oh yeah. I might go 3, maybe. Nope. Put him in as 2.5.
Half-pound upgrade there. Let's get back to Drew Benton. Just put his first fish in the boat.
Or 4-pounder. Looks like.
Sees one off a dock post, it looks like.
Got it. Oh, I lost the hooks. Gosh. I've only got one hook in her. Gosh, please stay on her. Get another one. All right. Yeah, I had her hooked right there and it ripped free. Luckily, we had two other ones. All right.
It shows you how quick things can turn around. Been fishing for almost 3 hours and caught his first fish 3 minutes ago, and now he's got his second one. So things can turn around in a hurry.
Got away with one there a little bit. That was good that he was able to get that one in for sure. And Drew Benton, we know that he's doing something different from just about everyone else, but the conditions have got to be just right for it to work.
So this time around, the water actually feels like it's somewhere around 5 or 6 feet lower than it has been in the past. And that actually, the lower end of the lake is clear, but what you have is when these clay banks are exposed, boat wakes are muddying stuff up. And even in the creeks and the pockets, wind, the rainstorms that we had yesterday and boat wakes have made things a lot more stained than I'm used to. So I'm having to find the pockets with grass. That grass is filtering the water fast overnight and it's clearing back up for the next day, and that's a big key for what I've been doing.
Let's get you hooked on your Bassmaster forecast for Lake Murray, South Carolina. Temperatures will be in the mid-60s this morning under a lot of clouds. We keep a lot of clouds around into the afternoon with highs in the upper 70s. Remember, you can download the Fox Weather app or stream Fox Weather from your favorite device.
Well, thanks to everyone who had Fox Weather on this morning. A lot of people facing storms and stuff moving across the southern part, a little north of this complete southern tier of states, and a lot of people up north. It's feeling like winter up there in New York and Vermont.
There's snow in Colorado on Thursday or something. Like, what in the world?
Well, the weather for now is really good, though, at Lake Murray. They are catching them great. It's going to be manageable all day long, that is for sure. And they like a little bit of that cloud. They wouldn't mind a touch of rain either. And look at Jordan Lee still hanging in on top there. Trey McKinney close behind, and very close behind those two, Brandon Cobb. And Brandon Cobb certainly turned his day around with a giant earlier today.
Yeah, we were hoping it would be close tomorrow on Championship Sunday, and it looks like it's definitely going to be that. But today, let's talk about Mercury Move of the Day, Brandon Cobb. Not a big surprise to see Brandon doing well here on Lake Murray. A lot of experience here. You look, he got his day going this morning with the right size fish, a 3.7 at 8:48 a.m. But the big game changer and the reason why Brandon Cobb is our Mercury Move of the day, his fifth fish at 9:36, a 7-pounder. Those are the ones that you have to have in your live well, bring them to the scales to be in our Championship Sunday, to be our Mercury Move of the day.
What's so interesting, I mean, he had 24 and change on day one, 16 and change yesterday, I believe, and now 21 or 22, and how the different weights are. Cobb had 5 5-pounders on day one. He's got a 7 today, and he's got 3 less pounds. Like, it's just, he's got to get that higher, or that lower one higher.
This is Caleb Hudson. Kind of hard to recognize. He's got all his gear up. It's getting a little cooler out there at the moment.
Can't tell how big this one is. It's fighting like a good one, but it's been so long since I've caught a good one, I don't know. It's just digging. Oh, he ain't big. Nice, I finally caught one, jeez. Dude, there's some megas in that school. It's two different schools. It's one over on this corner, one over on this corner. And honestly, the ones that this one just came out of, this is a 3 1/4. They look micro compared to the ones in that school. Number 2, blue. Should be pretty easy to tell. Yeah.
That's the kind of color you want to make there.
Yeah.
About a 2-pound upgrade.
Absolutely. Micro or mega? You choose.
I thought that was a blueback herring he was pulling out of his live well.
It was comparatively, it did look like one.
Okay.
Sam Hangy, our other rookie who started in the top 10 today, like Caleb, trying to work his way back in the top 10.
Just got to the shallow area where I caught him yesterday. Been here for about 45 minutes and had one good bite so far that came off, but I'm seeing a lot of fish, so I've got high hopes that this might work out. But if it doesn't, we're either going to go try the same thing in a new area or go back out to the main lake and keep trying that herring deal. You know, I caught 4-pounder this morning and a limit of babies. I think I got a 4 and a 3, and then a limit of some babies. So, oh my gosh. Sorry, I thought I was about to get a bite, but small limit with a 4 and a 3. So, trying to come back here and catch one of those 5-6 pounders like we did yesterday and really jump up. So, gonna give this a bit. Try not to go too fast. Oof. I mean, they're milling around, that's for sure.
Let's get back to Trey McKinney. Second place still.
Living on that lower end.
Yeah.
Devour it. Yeah, like literally, they're like, yep. Oh. You just tell me when. Well, today's been absolutely phenomenal. We got a ton of bites. We got 20 pounds. We've caught a ton of fish. We just can't catch any better size. We're trying to just target, we're probably gonna start catching less now, but hopefully maybe catch some big ones. We're gonna start fishing stuff that maybe doesn't have as many fish, but I feel like the size is better. Because 4-pounders, they don't do anything now. I gotta have 5s or 4 1/2s or 4 1/4 or something. Because I already have 2 0.0, like all 4-pounders, even. So I don't know. We'll see. I know there is some fish here sometimes, but they go off and on. These fish are weird. They sit different places depending on the conditions, and some days they're just not there. It's the weirdest thing sometimes. So we just scanning around. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. But we have had a ton of bites. They're eating really good. I'd be shocked if they're not catching them. Like super, super shocked. Because I kind of get a bite everywhere I've been today. And they kind of just choke it. Let's see if those ones bite.
Steered away from that one shoreline and hopped over here.
Didn't see it.
Well, that's great. We try not to give away the location exactly where these anglers are, but not a lot of places where you have a kangaroo and a white-faced Hereford cow in the background.
They gotta be. They're always here, somewhere.
Both really just staring at that fluke he's throwing, you know, or whatever.
I mean, it has nothing to do with he's 20 years old and he's fishing around the toy animals.
So, we're not implying anything
no, we're not.
with that.
We're not. We would not do that.
Come on, see it, see it, see it, see it, see it, see it, see it. See it.
Trey McKinney catching them again.
Man, that's become a theme over the last 3 years. Pretty strong theme.
Yes, it has.
Another theme in the recent years has been the development of Bassmaster, the initiative by B.A.S.S. to bring women who have an interest in the sport, or maybe are full-time, almost, completely obsessed with the sport, a chance to expand their knowledge expand their contacts within the sport and learn new techniques and so forth. A series of workshops is how they do it. The next one's coming up next week. We are in South Carolina at the Santee Cooper Lakes, and they'll have one on the 16th. That's Saturday, the Santee Cooper Lakes, the Bassmaster Elite Series and the Bassmaster workshops. Glad you're with us. Our live coverage continues here from the Tedy's team, Bassmaster Elite on Lake Murray, Columbia, South Carolina. Our live coverage sponsored by Skeeter Boats. Some beautiful scenes out here. This water is gorgeous and it contains big bass. They're not always super easy to catch, but man, there is a bounty awaiting those who can crack the code, so to speak, and get it going. Today would be a good day to do that. We're down to 50 anglers from our original 99, and from those 50, only 10, the top 10 finishers at the end of the weigh-in today, are going to move on to Championship Sunday, testing for the 5th Blue Trophy, which signifies an Elite Series Championship of the year, as we head into the second half of that schedule.
A new angler getting in the top 10, Aaron Jagfeld. He's caught a 5-pounder. He's over 18 pounds on the day. He's in 8th place.
All right.
Coming up from 24th.
Yeah.
The rookie.
From up in Michigan, Aaron Jagfeld, bringing his game down here to the Palmetto State. Watching Drew Benton. Definitely a slow start for him today, but probably conditions improving for him to get into what he plans to do today.
Jagfeld got runner-up in the college classic bracket to Dylan Aiken. Caleb Hudson was in that same bracket too.
Wow.
So Aaron Jagfeld from Adrian College, Caleb Hudson from USC Union.
Right.
Both have proved it on the college, opens, and now elite level.
Yeah.
And in 3 calendar years, or I guess really like less than that, you know.
Saw Drew Benton catch a fish off the bed just about 30 minutes ago. First fish of the day, and then he caught another one just shortly after that that was not on the bed. He is known to be one of the best sight fishermen in the country, but you can see he's mixing it up. Right here, he's fishing out over the vegetation, using his forward-facing sonar.
Got our second bag over 20 pounds. Jeff Gustafson, the Canadian. Got you 4 1/4. He's over 20 pounds, 10 ounces, maybe coming from 45th, maybe a little bit too far back to get in our top 10 tomorrow, but
I
never know.
Yeah, and the points gained. He's one of our 7 anglers who's made every single cut, all 5 top 50 cuts, but he was down in 18th place, and we say that, how's that possible? Well, a lot of 35th to 50th place finishes, but making the cut, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
So if he goes from 45th, and even if he misses the cut for tomorrow and gets 11th, 12th, 15th,
he's
gained 30 points, and he'll be 30 points will loom large, no doubt about it.
It's showing he's moving up to 11th on Bass Track AOY standings. Mad at missing the Knoxville Classic after winning there.
And definitely would love to fish Hartwell, just based on his style. And
you bet. Drew Benton, who won here in 2023. Sight fishing a big component of that victory there.
Davey, for the folks at home, break down the positioning. We see on the drone, he's up on the shallow spot, poled down, fishing deeper, when a lot of other people would approach a point from the deepest water, casting shallow. Angles matter here this week.
Yeah, angles matter, but they are super important to mix up the angles when you're at a place where they get a lot of fishing pressure. And these fish, they get accustomed to baits coming from deeper water into the shallower water. And it has always amazed me when you're in a boat, you want to fish from deep to shallow. And when you're on the shoreline fishing, you want to cast out as far as you can possibly cast out. But the big key here, you see, is retrieve there fast and then stop. You just want to mix it up and show those fish something different than they've been seeing in the past.
Get back over to Caleb Hudson. Another thing we saw Andrew Loberg doing earlier today, fishing one of the buoys out there. A lot of people think you lay off the buoy and throw at the buoy. Other people say get up on that buoy and throw out and pull it back in.
Yes. There again, it's just mixing it up, trying to show those fish something different.
A different way to show it to them.
Last fish was a 4.5 pounder. We saw that nice cull. Still got a 1.7 in there.
And showing them something different doesn't necessarily mean just a different color lure or a different lure, but a different retrieve, a different direction, all those things.
Stop. Please, Lord. I need this one bad. Trying to keep her down and bring her to me. Golly. Bam. Had her in the bottom jaw. Ugh. She's got some leeches in her mouth. Ugh, nasty. 3.5, 3.25, maybe. Oh, boy, was I off. 4.25. Oops. Number 4. 4 green.
Big upgrade there.
Should get him back where he started in 9th place, maybe one spot better.
Catching so many 4s this week, he's misjudging them, Tommy.
Yeah, he's wasn't giving it the respect it needed. It was a better fish, and that's going to help, as Such says, to get him back into the top 10, and that's what today is all about. For the end right here, those would be your candidates for Championship Sunday. That's going to change, though. I'm going to keep moving up and down, and Jordan Lee, though, hanging on for now to that lead. Just a shade ahead of Trey McKinney, who was a shade ahead of Brandon Cobb and Paul Marks. Good, tight competition at the top, but that top 10 is what it's all about. Coming up tomorrow, Tyler Reddick and Michael Jordan's 2311 race team look to continue their historic season as the NASCAR Cup Series hits Watkins Glen for Go Bowling at the Glen. Pre-race coverage begins at 1:30 Eastern with the green flag at 3, only on FS1.
You know, Tommy, I was a Jimmy Johnson guy for about 15 years, and then he's done and retired, and obviously had one of the best careers of all time. I didn't really find a fan favorite since.
Really?
I think Carson Hocevar is my new favorite, man. I love the energy he brings. I like his personality.
There you go.
One of those punk kids that just causes havoc, Got a couple of those on the Elite Series, right?
That's right. One of them sitting here at the no, I'm just kidding.
I'm just
kidding.
the words right. No.
That one caught me off guard. I like it, Tommy.
Back to Lake Murray. What a fantastic place. Especially that section of it right there when you're looking for the bigger ones. Maybe not the easiest to catch ones, but the bigger ones. Trey McKinney's been down there doing his thing for some time now. This is scenes from earlier today with Trey.
Yeah, doing his thing is catching those bigger ones. He seems to be around and puts in a lot of work, does his homework, pre-fishes these places. Our next stop, Santee Cooper Lakes. I was down there before the cutoff and saw a lot of Trey McKinney down there doing his homework. So I don't know if he's going to slow down anytime soon. Certainly didn't expect to see him fall off pace here at Lake Murray. Had a lot of success here in the past, enjoys fishing here, and is done really, really well. The first day he fished shallow like we've seen a lot of these other anglers do, but then he has transitioned, moved off of the bank yesterday, had a better day, back in our top 10, and flirting with the lead all day long today, fishing for these fish out a little deeper offshore over this vegetation, which is what has made this lake so good. It's always been good, but the last few years it just gets better and better. These fish look healthy. You saw the vegetation there, it came up with the fish. The dark green look, the clear water, all those things, because we have this vegetation in the lake.
Trey McKinney with 19 pounds, 8 ounces today unofficially. Jordan Lee with 18-13, but Jordan started with a bigger advantage thanks to his 26 plus.
Absolutely.
Biggest limit of the tournament yesterday, day number 2. So Jordan able to hang on by just a pound.
It really does seem, Davey, as 18.5 to 20 pounds is going to be a given almost in the first 2 or 3 hours for some of these guys. What they do in the afternoon, if it's that deeper grass, if it's some cane, if they stay schooling longer, that's going to be the question that gets answered tomorrow for our champion.
Yeah, once I talked to Jordan Lee yesterday, it's hard to think about his tournament without thinking about the bad luck he had on day 1. He had a fish that died. You cannot cull a dead fish in a Bassmaster Elite Series event. You have to take that fish to the scales, and you get a penalty for it when you take it there. He said he was throwing back 4-pounders because he could not cull one that wasn't even 2 pounds. So it cost him about 3 pounds. If you add that to what he really had on day 1, he would be leading this tournament in a big way. But those things happen. You have to adjust to them. We're just really in the third quarter here today. A lot of time to do what he did yesterday. But here's the good thing for Jordan Lee. He has not seen this happen. He pulled up to a second or third stop this morning and fish, not just any fish, but a lot of 3.5 pounders were schooling all around the boat. Caught 19 pounds in a hurry this morning.
The direction yesterday. I think that made a huge difference. Yeah, you know, my best spot just didn't produce anything today. I mean, they're there. I had the bites, had the swirls, had the nips from some giants. And it's a special spot, but the wind swapped and it was out of the north yesterday, so the wind was blowing in there. I think that's a big deal right now, but there's so many fish there, and it's what makes it good. And it's not, you know, not getting fished like crazy, but it just seems like you got to run a bunch of places. I mean, you know, they came up schooling on me today, which helped out a lot. But I can't really tell if, you know, the pressure's getting to them after the third day, which I feel like they definitely are. But we still got time. We got a solid bag. I'm just looking for those big ones to commit. They hadn't committed yet, but they may this afternoon. I had a lot of big bites today. Just, you know.
Well, if he could somehow engineer a 3 to 4 pound lead at the end of today over the rest of the field, that would be huge heading into Championship Sunday.
Absolutely. You heard him say he's had a lot of good bites today, just haven't been able to put them in a boat. When these fish are pressured, a lot of times they'll just nip at a bait because they're just not quite sure if it's real or not. And you hear stories, if you watch the weigh-ins, you hear stories, a lot of these anglers talk about losing big ones.
Big story's day 2 leader, Brian Smith.
Maybe a gar, I can't tell.
4 fish.
Okay.
Boy.
Kind of slowed down a little bit. Maybe waiting on them to pick back up, start biting again. Just running a little bit shallower now. Seems like there's less fish in the piles today and out there suspended around the longer points and humps, which you think there would be more, they're being cloudy, but it's not the case. So just gonna run around and try different stuff till figure them out. That's all we can do. Just looking for a few more big bites all day. If I stick to this, I can run into them. There's big ones right here, promise you.
Good year for pole marks here. He's made 4 out of 5 cuts so far. His only miss was the Arkansas River, and that was just 60th, so kind of minimized the damage there.
Yes.
His best was Tennessee Tom Bigby, believe it or not. 29.
Best.
So you're saying he's made,
Fish.
he had made 4 or 3 of the first 4 cuts.
Right.
But his highest finish was 29.
Yeah.
So he was just consistently 29th to 50th with no low spots. And so a top 10 makes a big difference. It really does make a big difference on extra points that people.
This is going to be his best of the year.
Not a
So
big
far.
surprise.
No,
Not a
this
big
is-
surprise.
yeah.
He's right at home here with the blueback herring. You see these anglers catch a lot of fish early and then things slow down. The bite does slow down, but then these anglers stop fishing for 2 and 3 pounders, and a lot of these fish they can see on their forward facing. They don't even spend time trying to catch those fish once they get a good solid limit. So the bite slows down, but then what they're fishing for changes, and it makes it more difficult to try to target those bigger fish.
Their focus is different now. Like Trey said,
The numbers go down.
I can't fish for 4s anymore because I need 4.5s because I've got basically 5 4-pounders.
He just needs number 5 and
Yeah,
then to
Brian
get rid of
Smith
a
will take
2-pounder.
anything right now, Such.
He's 5-4 back of the leader, Jordan Lee.
Yeah, I don't understand how they're not biting for me in these conditions. I'm seeing them down there and I just can't get them to trigger. I can't get them to fire. And even the times they do, been missing them. They've been short striking. I mean, in my mind, I feel like these are the conditions you want. You want wind, clouds, keeps them up there a little longer, gets them more active, gets them roaming around a little bit, chasing bait and all that, chasing the heron, shed, whatever's up there. But for some reason, I cannot get them to bite. I don't understand why yesterday I could when it was, you know, basically slick, calm, and sunny and not ideal conditions. But I know where they live, and that's a good thing, and it's also a very frustrating thing. Pretty much every waypoint I've gone to, I have a spot. I always mark 2 waypoints. I mark one where the school is and one where my boat was when I got them to bite. And I've set up on them all really well. We're just gonna idle out of here. I've set up on them all perfectly, and I just can't get them to fire. You know, they follow it, take a swipe every once in a while, but it doesn't seem, like yesterday I felt like I could sit on them a little while longer and kind of let them come to me. Today they're really spread out. And if I feel like I only have one shot, and it's that first cast every time. It's the most important cast in herring fishing, is see the fish there and throw past them, and hopefully they come up and grab it. But you know, we're not giving up hope yet. We still got plenty of time to make it happen. And these fish, I'm hoping these conditions are going to keep them up there a little while longer.
Brian Smith started the day with the lead, but it has been painfully slow for him today. Still looking to fill out his limit. We're getting closer and closer to the moment of truth. There's a lot of fishing time left, but weigh-in starts at 3 p.m. At 4 p.m. on YouTube.com, you can check out Sims Behind the Tanks. Pat and the gang back there getting the story behind the story. Get some insights, some anglers fresh off the water as they try to make the top 10. Sims Behind the Tanks, YouTube.com.
It's 24-10 to take the lead. 26 pounds, 5 ounces with 44 pounds and 8 ounces. Jordan Lee is leading the Tedy's team, Bassmaster Elite on Lake Murray. And that right there is your Crush City monster bag of the tournament.
it was crazy. I had the spot that I knew I wouldn't get day one. It was loaded, and that's what my waypoint said. It said loaded. I only named one waypoint this week, and that was it. I didn't go there the first morning. There was a vote on it. I knew there would be. You know, the fish had moved, and I found where they moved to, and I got them to bite, and that's where I caught the biggest one. I got to the boat, and when I grabbed it, I knew it was a special fish.
Yeah, game changer size fish there, 7.7 for Jordan Lee. Just an absolute giant. Certainly turns your fortunes around. Jordan Lee making the best of it. He stands in the lead right now. Not much of an advantage over Brandon Cobb, though, in second place.
Brandon with a big one today, making up a lot of ground. The thing about Jordan Lee yesterday, obviously he had the big fish that you need that, but he was able to catch fish throughout the day. About every hour in the afternoon, he would upgrade. He would upgrade, 12, 1, 2 o'clock, and most of these other anglers, especially a lot of the ones we had in our top 10 yesterday, everything just died off for him after about noon.
Went kaput.
Alex Redwine, third angler, over 20 pounds today, just got a 3.3s up to 12th place from 38th. About a pound out of getting inside the top 10 currently.
I'm back on these fish that I saw that came up schooling, and you can look at my active target and see how many fish are out here roaming. I came up to fish this point, and there's some fish on that point, but I think the size is mixed in out here. I don't think they're all big ones, but I'm trying them one more time. Something a little bit different, but they're still extremely smart. I mean, I don't feel like I can catch these fish unless I'm calling them up to the surface. So, I mean, there's just quite a few fish out here. They're not as active as they were earlier. I said it earlier, but the money place is not produced. Had the bites, or had the the swirls and the nips and all that, and they're huge, but I think I need that wind. Here's one. Come on, if it's a stripe or a bass, come on. Eat it. I don't know how many times I've said that this week. They're all under it. See him right there? Very smart. I don't know, I'm trying to really feel like, think what I need to be doing to catch those better fish. I may just have to kind of just go and hit some new stuff, kind of like what I did yesterday. Look for maybe not like big schools of them, just maybe one or two. Try to get some upgrades that way. Because I know a lot of these points in here they've been fished hard. I haven't really done that good on a lot of them. I mean, there's fish on all of them, most of them, but catching them is a different story. Like there's fish out there roaming out deeper, and then there's some fish up here on this point. But unless they're really aggressive in the mood, you can kind of forget it. I mean, I'll have some follow right here. And the problem, the way the lake's setting up is there's all this moss and grass that's kind of growed on the bottom. Used to, it was real hard bottom, so you can't drag anything. You can't fish anything slow. So that's why you're seeing not a lot of dragging going on.
Good stuff from Jordan Lee, explaining what he's doing.
Walking us through it. Appreciate that.
Twos are wild for Brandon at Cobb. He culled again. He's got 22 pounds, 2 ounces from 22nd. He's in second. A lot of twos.
Kyoya Fujita started in the top 10, but it's been a little slow for him.
One cool thing that if you've never been to Lake Murray, we know a lot. We got a local expert here, obviously a national expert in Davy Height. But if you've never been to Lake Murray, you don't have blueback herring lakes near you to learn, you could simply download the Deep Dive app, pull it up, go to that lake, and be able to learn so much about it. And so I've got something for you that we hadn't talked about this week so far, and that is the proven patterns section. You can see in the top right, you can select water clarity, wave impacts, water inflows, all those different things. But let's just say you're like, well, what does clear water mean? And let's watch this catch for a second. Hold on. We'll let him teach us while we're...
Should call his 110.
Made a big move. He's about a half mile from takeoff now.
Yeah. Not good for him right now, if that helps him. You know, if that's a...
No, that's not a great sign.
By far his smallest of the week that he's caught.
He's been steady throughout the day also, though. Caught that big fish yesterday.
Sure.
In the day
Later, yes, he did.
He's going to swap one out, make a call, and measure it up. But what I was saying about the Deep Dive app is you could go and you could look at Lake Murray and you can see how there are different highlighted sections. You can go on that proven patterns deal and you can sort through post-spawn, spawning temperatures, is it wind blown, is it winter, is it summer, all those different options and cycle through them. And then when you click on one of these proven patterns, it'll pull up baits for you. Suggestions, soft jerk bait, soft plastic jerk bait. And it'll show you that, it'll show you some examples on Google Earth of what you can do. And then for those who don't quite know how to use it, maybe you've never used a bait like that, it literally has videos that show you how to do it. Now I could scroll down and let's do a walking topwater over top of a point, Davy. Pretty good to see. What kind of cadence do I need to do? Well, there you go. That's how you you walk the dog on the Deep Dive app. You can check out some of these back-end pockets, maybe some of the points, but that is one way that maybe you're a novice angler learning about a fishery you've never been to, about techniques you don't know. This is a time of day based thing. The afternoon may be different. You could click something and go and look at a big swim bait, maybe in the afternoon, or a deep diving jerk bait. So plenty of options to choose from on the Deep Dive app. If you're dialed into the fishery and want to take it to the next level, or if you've never been there, Tommy, and want to learn something more. So you could download that and maybe snag an advantage that you wouldn't have had coming from somewhere else.
Absolutely.
I see why everyone's throwing a chartreuse fluke now. Did you see the color of that soft plastic jerk bait on the Deep Dive
yes,
app?
that's right. They're all checking it out for the app.
Dialed in.
Can it help you land one that's just got one hook in them?
No, it can't do that. It can't do that. Give you the shot on goal you might not have had, though.
Yeah, that's right.
Speaking of landing one, Jordan Lee's hooked up.
There's a big one with it, though.
Don't know if that's going to
I
help.
don't think it would it?
No.
Got 4 cookie cutters, about 3.5 pounds.
That is a good feature. I didn't realize that Deep Dive app had that. I mean, when you're at work and should be working, thinking about fishing, that'd be a great way to learn more about Lake Murray.
Because that would make you rack up your tackle bill, no doubt, online.
It ain't, but he'll cool.
One of the few who went upstream this morning.
He's moving downstream just a little. I do recognize that house. It was a small cottage there about 30 years ago now. It's a big, beautiful home.
Oh, yeah.
He's moving down lake a little, but still farther upstream than most of our anglers.
Jordan Lee hanging in there on top, keeping it going there. Brandon Cobb, a move up into second place, now ahead of Trey McKinney. All marks steady, pretty much holding serve through the course of the day. Andrew Loberg with a slow start, a few mishaps, but he's got it back on track. And Justin Atkins, we just saw him land another keeper. The Tedy's Team Bassmaster Elite from Lake Murray, Columbia, South Carolina, is sponsored by Mercury, by Skeeter Boats, and by Bass Pro Shops. Headed towards the middle of the day here. This semifinal Saturday has gone by very, very quickly with a furious start. The first 2.5 hours were just absolutely on fire. Lots of moving around, but for a while now, it's been Jordan Lee and Trey McKinney on top. Brandon Cobb has put himself up as definitely a part of the conversation right now for the top spot. But being number 10 or better is what today is all about. That way you can fish tomorrow, championship round. To second-year Elite Series angler Andrew Loberg.
Oh my gosh, dude. How? No. Yeah, baby.
Could be his biggest one yet.
That's a fatty, dude. Barely held, dude. Thank you, Lord. Look at that chub one. That's what I'm talking about, baby. I mean, my boy's about to pass out back there. I'm gonna have to chop my finger off at the end of the day, but do you know what? We got a little chubby guy. Let's go. Almost a 4.5, baby. Let's go. That was sick. Dude. Mega scary.
Smallest fish was 2 pounds. That's about 4.5. 2.5 pound upgrade.
Powerful stuff right there.
It's in third place, less than a pound from the lead.
Outstanding comeback from Andrew Loberg. It's back to Kyoya Fujita. Kind of been heading in a different direction during the course of this morning.
Got some adrenaline going with that cut on his hand. He's not feeling it as much, but he'll feel it later when he settles down for dinner. So you may be having to get some work done on that for Championship Sunday if he makes it.
Yeah.
I think this one will help Kyoya also. Got a couple in there he definitely needs to get rid of.
Kyoya's got some good memories of this place. He was third here back in 2023.
Probably bad memories too. He went to the final day lead.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He had the goose get in his boat. That was when we were unsure of what Kyoya was fishing with. Now we've kind of dialed in some of those baits, and that goose was one integral piece. Why you could say AI could help us. No, we had to Goose Vision over here telling us exactly what he was using.
Yeah, he's throwing baits now that I actually recognize.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got Justin Atkins.
Good one. Maybe that one will weigh 3 pounds.
This has become the year of the chartreuse soft plastic baits.
Yeah, 3 pounder.
The grub early in the year at Gunnersville, and now the fluke.
Livesey was throwing that pink chatterbait with a chartreuse swim bait on the back of it at Arkansas River.
Send this one right back to his home.
Get ready for the chartreuse tube coming up at the end of the season.
Oh, that would be a delight, wouldn't it? Tube, little throwback.
There you go.
Hey, Jake Whitaker, who's tied for 5th after day one, fell down yesterday, is back in our top 10. And 9th, he just caught a 4.4 to go with his 5.8 from earlier. Got 18 pounds
Jake.
on the day.
Yeah, you can tell who likes wind or needs wind, Davey, compared to others who don't.
You ain't even big. We ain't doing that. Bigger than what we got, though. Oh, I was worried he was hooked on the tongue for a second. He was right there inside.
Yeah, filled out that fish is.
Yeah, I mean, post spawn.
Yep.
Should be 3.
Probably spawned
Still got
early.
2.5 to get rid of, so.
6 weeks ago, maybe even 2 months ago. Good recovery.
Yep.
Yeah, had some good luck with the
3.
herring.
06. So he's pretty much 3 even. He was just a little over 18. One red.
Another angler over 20 pounds, JT Tompkins, coming from the 40s. He's in the teens right now, 20 pounds, 6 ounces.
What's something interesting that we can maybe dive in with Gene Gilliland more about this, but I was listening to a podcast about the density of forage and how protein-based that they are. Like crawfish, obviously hardier and
that one
more
back.
helpful to bass.
Upgrade a ½ pound, and this one's 3 inches shorter.
And the difference in gizzard shad and threadfin and how bluegill are higher.
Baby coals.
Wonder where blueback herring, with how much they swim.
Has to be higher. Has to be higher.
Somewhere in that gizzard shad range, but
that one missed it once.
They
and
swim
then
more.
the I think like 2 pulls later, he grabbed it.
They're
Maybe
like the
we can arrange a
workout.
taste test.
They're like the workout titans. You know, like they might be long and skinny, but they're all going to be dense in muscle because they're, you know.
I just have to believe it has to be a lot higher in protein and good
Well, all the
fats
dinks are gone
because the
finally.
fish are so aggressive and they prefer the blueback herring. That usually tells you they know that their body needs it.
Yeah.
I'll definitely run. If steak's on the menu, Tommy, that's where I'm going.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. I walk when I hear it's a salad.
A lot of good
Davey's
stuff.
got a good story that relates to that subject. We'll get you to tell that tomorrow, Davey.
We will.
About how much a blueback herring means to a bass.
It is a great story.
Yeah.
We'll do that
get
tomorrow.
Yeah, that'll be fun. Something else to look forward to. I tell you what, we've seen a lot today that makes us anxious for tomorrow, but the business of today is far from done.
The reason so many of these anglers say they love the fish, Lake Murray, a lot of good fish catches, obviously, but so much diversity. For us watching from afar, it's so fun to watch these anglers fish offshore, fish 2 feet deep. Use these soft plastic jerk baits. See Drew Benton sight fishing for one up shallow. So much diversity to be able to watch these anglers do what they love to do. The key in tournament fishing is fish your strengths, and everybody can do that at a place like this.
And they're not doing it just to survive, Tommy. They're doing it to catch maybe almost 90 pounds for 4 days of competition. You can pick your poison
deal
and catch big ones every way, not just catch keepers.
Absolutely. Good stuff. What a great place. What a great destination. This 5th stop of the year for the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. We'll be right back here on FS1. Kick things off at 8 a.m. Eastern Time for another 3.5 hours coverage as we take you a long ways into Championship Sunday. Continue on Bassmaster.com, but FS1 will be here tomorrow, and we'll see you at 8 a.m.
Let's go. Look at that beast. 9-pounder.
Tedy's team. Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray. Beautiful aerial shot. Been a fun time here, Kyle Jesse.
It has been a time. There's no doubt about it.
Indeed. Our cast of characters continues to change, now joined by Brandon Lester here. And this fishery, I mean, I don't remember a day one weigh-in where I saw as many people just kind of myth. Like, you know, Seth Bider gave me the dirtiest side eye ever when I announced he almost at 20 pounds and he was in 30th place. He thought he heard wrong or I screwed up, but I did not. This lake is just that screwed up.
Yeah, it really took me by complete surprise, honestly. I mean, I thought going into the event that I had a good practice. And in years past, with 16 3/4 and backing it up with 16 1/2, I'd have been in the 30s. You know, I mean, that would have been a decent event. But yeah, I didn't see it coming. I really did.
We're up into 3rd place right now. Remember, this 3rd squad, Andrew Loberg, has not missed the top 50 this season. He's trying to make the top 10 here. All his damage with one stick. He's got a bunch of rods on the deck, but everything we have seen has been on a chartreuse fluke style bait.
I was watching live this morning. I saw a lot of those.
Yes. You're about to see a lot more.
So far, all we can figure out is the only person that we didn't see with it is our last guest, Luke Palmer, and he's not very happy. I feel that he just found out while we were live.
Little wrap around. Little wrap around. We got her, dude. We got her. We got her. They're chumming right here. Oh, easy, girl. So dope. It's the dopest. Freaking got her. Another 4-pounder. I don't know, I'm whispering. Blue. Blue. Blue guy. Blue guy. Blue guy. Blue guy. Blue guy.
This was a 212 before that. And if I heard his whisper right, that was a 4.
I was going to say, that's got to be a 4-pounder. It's a good one.
Nice.
Get you a face full.
They do it every time.
Let's get caught up with what's been going on in the water with your Bassmaster midday report, and we'll kick it off with a guy who is impervious to a bad finish. He's your leader in Pro Guide Battery's Rookie of the Year race, and currently in 2nd place in our Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race, and that is one Caleb Hudson.
Yeah, everything seems to be going right this year for Caleb Hudson. It has been so impressive to watch him, obviously, take that lead in the Pro Guide Battery's Rookie of the Year race, and then after yesterday's weigh-in, 2nd in the Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year race. Certainly an angler that we had our eyes on coming into this event, calls Clarks Hill Lake home, and has certainly plenty of experience on these herring fisheries and making it work this morning. throwing a jerk bait style bait. Obviously, something a little bit different this morning, seeing him just retrieve that rather than fish it like a jerk bait. But as you mentioned, Chartreuse Fluke also a big part of his game plan as well.
Trying to make his first top 10 of the season. He's been close, had several 11th place finishes, and that is Justin Atkins having a great year this year and well within contention of our Angler of the Year race.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We got to hear from Justin Atkins a few segments ago and told us that, you know, what he was doing was a little bit different, fishing further up the river than a lot of the guys that we've seen so far. Speculated that a lot of the fish he was catching were targeting shad versus blueback herring, so felt like those fish were a little easier to catch in this area that we're seeing him catch these fish right here and getting a lot of bites. Saw him catch a little flurry there a minute ago and steady inside the top 10 in 6th place with 60 pounds, 11 ounces so far today. Well, so far over the course of 3 days, I should say. If he had that today, we'd all be in trouble.
Be very impressive. Very, very impressive. Great season he's having, but let's have a look at an angler who left the dock in 2nd place this morning. That is Paul Marks.
Yeah, Paul Marks in 5th place right now on Bass Track, 62.2 total. Another one of those guys, just like Caleb Hudson, that we had our eyes on in this tournament, obviously being a blueback herring specialist, fishing Lake Lanier, guiding there, put a lot of time in on that lake, the surrounding lakes, Hartwell. I have to imagine a good bit of experience here at Murray as well. Throwing, guess what he's throwing, Brandon, if you could guess.
Yeah, Chartreuse Fluke, I'm sure.
There it is. It's a Chartreuse Fluke. Making it work this week, and again, one of those guys we had our eyes on was a part of the TH Marine Pick'em matchup between two members of the Surge squad, Paul Marks and Emil Wagner. It's going to be a race to the finish. I told you on day one that I felt that was going to go down to the final day, and right now both of those guys inside the top 10 battling it out.
Well, we got 3 out of the 4 Surge squad members in the top 10.
Emil Wagner, yeah, Paul Marks, and Andrew Loberg, all inside the top 10 right now on Bass Track.
That Tucker Smith can just figure out how to catch him. Speaking of figuring out how to catch him, Trey McKinney, I mean, incredible what we see week after week with him.
Yeah, we said it just a few segments ago. I mean, we're running out of ways to say how good Trey McKinney is. I mean, the run that he's been on, yesterday was a big day for him, gaining some ground in the Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points. Certainly starting the second half of the season today officially. Going to be interesting to see how the rest of his season goes, but if it's anything like the rest of his career, safe to assume it's going to go well. Definitely one of those guys that we actually don't know what he's throwing as well. There's been some speculation on what it is. It might be a bit of a secret. Enough of a secret to where we haven't seen it on live so far, but maybe we'll get a peek at it later, Mercer.
I say I change my role here. Future tournaments, I'm going to stop doing this. I'm just going to become the bait investigator. I'll go out in the water and through manpower, I'll just get on people's boats.
That's a great idea. I'd love to know what a lot of these guys are throwing, honestly.
I mean, I could sell GoFundMe, and I'm sure.
Brandon's face did light up when I said we don't know what he's throwing yet. He said, you don't say.
Jordan Lee, 2-time Bassmaster Classic champion, 7-time qualifier, and having a great week here this week. Literally, his nemesis so far around was day number 1, and that was because he had a fish that he couldn't cull, but ever since then, it has been all good.
Yeah, no doubt. 18-3 on day number 1, as you mentioned, couldn't get rid of that one fish, but when you catch 26-5 on day number 2, that is going to give you a chance in this tournament. Obviously, having a good event here so far. Today, it's been pretty steady. He told us earlier on that his best spot wasn't able to get a lot of bites, but felt like possibly this afternoon that those fish were going to bite, with the conditions given. Going to be interesting to watch Jordan Lee the rest of this tournament. But to this point, had it not been for, the issue on day number 1, not being able to get rid of one of his fish, I mean, he would, potentially have a big lead right now.
Biggest bag of the tournament he weighed in yesterday, our Crush City Monster bag of the tournament. As you said, 26 pounds, 5. We've been talking about the Surge Squad, so let's have a look at a member of the Surge Squad, the Burgazoid, as they call him, Andrew Loberg, the old man of the Surge Squad. Says each morning he wakes them all up, combs their hair, gives them a sandwich, and sends them off to the Elite Series. But guess what? Looks like he's going to be part of Championship Sunday.
I think part of that payment that he's getting back for doing all that for these guys is getting a little bit of help on these herring fish. I think there's a little bit of animosity that they might have shown him too much of how to catch these herring fish. Obviously, Paul Marks and Emil Wagner, being experts of this style of fishing at Lake Lanier, claimed to you last night that they've helped him too much.
Yeah.
And if they knew where he was sitting currently in the standings at the very top with 20 pounds, 3 ounces on the day, I think they would be even more upset.
Yeah. I mean, and I don't know if it's that they've helped him too much, but they feel like the reciprocal help has not been good. Every time they go to a grass lake, he gives them the same advice. Just throw a bladed jig.
Well, there's not as many secrets on a grass lake.
Let's take a move out to our current Pro Guide Battery Rookie of the Year, leader and second place in Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year, Caleb Hudson, says what it's different about the Elite Series versus the Opens that he didn't expect. He said it's more friendly and opening and welcoming. He said they tell me a lot more stuff here, which is not what we've heard the last few years. Has the Elite Series got nicer, or are people just lulling him into a sense of confidence?
I guess I just don't talk to anybody. I don't know. I should probably get out more. Maybe I could learn some of these baits and secret baits and how to rig them and stuff.
Oh my gosh. Dude, if this is a bass.
You make almost all the top tens. I bet you people are real nice to you. I'm betting it's a bass.
Stay up. Stay hooked up.
Every time we've heard someone say they think it's a striper, it's just a giant bass.
Oh, it's a bass. I don't even think it's that big, though. Oh my gosh, you're kidding me. He ain't even that big. That sucker whooped me. I'm telling you, dude, they fight so hard here. I think he's gonna help me a little bit, but not by a lot if he does. They're so mean. Oh, wow. He's actually way bigger than I thought. 3 3/4. 3 purple.
Lester, is this just kind of evil, really? I mean, didn't think it was big enough. Oh, look, it's bigger than I expected.
At this point, I think I'm kind of numb to it.
Yeah.
It seems to happen to every tournament here lately. I don't know.
Well, you've been on the other side of that plenty of times, and I know you will be again. But right now, a brand new leader just took over the lead. Andrew Loberg with 63 pounds, 15 ounces. Jordan Lee has dropped to second. Brandon Cobb in third. And that pesky Trey McKinney in fourth place. Lots of movement still to come. You got to move inside the top 10 to keep your tournament alive. Tedy's team, Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray. Welcome back, Lake Murray. It is semifinal Saturday. Fun commercial break there. Great to see that Cliff Crochet is less pissed off. I mean, I love to hear that. So shout out to the Cajun baby, my little sugar snatch that he is. But speaking of which, we're joined by Brandon Lester right now, and we have a brand new leader. Andrew Loberg with 63 pounds, 15 ounces. And look how tight that leaderboard is. That is the thing here. Like yesterday during weigh-in, I just kept saying, this is like a northern tournament where there's no, I mean, you can't have them good enough almost.
Right. It really is that way too, where it seems like the ceiling as far as big fish is right around that 7-pound range, but it's your limit fillers that you have to get that size up there. You need it. You need a big one with 4+ pounders is basically what you need.
Trey McKinney hooked up live, and I have faith in our producer, Middleton. He's going to allow us to see this bait this time. I will publicly throw that out there, Michael Middleton. You can do it.
Never mind, it's not as big as I thought. Still a nice one.
Just on a minnow bait there. Like,
yeah, I think that's flute.
Yeah. Not the one.
No.
Not the one we've been looking for.
No.
That is not the one. But you did, once again, Michael Middleton did not let me down. There's another one he's throwing.
$3.12 won't help. Make sure.
Smallest is a 310.
Good fish to catch though. Nice solid one.
Tell us a little bit about your technique.
Well, get in his head, see if he'll tell us what he's
Yeah, I mean, we're just using like a
I'd
little.
call him myself, but I'm sure he's not going to answer the phone.
Bait that looks like a little herring, putting a little gamagatsu. Just regular, like what you would put on like a cover shot or something like that. But yeah, just like a. It kind of looks like a little bitty herring, but it's weightless, and no, it's just like a fluke. The only reason I'm not throwing something like that is we don't have any. Yeah, goodness, I can't get the pack open. There we go. Just a little minnow.
Hard to open packages when you're hiding them at the same time.
All right.
Once again, I want to put a public shout out to any security company out there. Let's sign a sponsorship for the.
When I first threw in there, they were mad.
Whatever security company, Hidden Cam.
I had 3 bites before I caught one. And then we just caught one. It was a 310 or 312. Why are you coming to my trolling motor? I didn't do nothing.
Make a move to a 2-time Bassmaster Classic champion, Jordan Lee. Oh, there we go. When I said I was going to do that, I was going to investigate the baits. That's the cruiser I'm going to roll in. Put a siren on top of that. I will be the bait detective gladly.
Glad to see Davey Height made it back in town.
Yeah. Little production suggestion. Next Tuesday Night Live, me and Zona get to do together. How about we get to go out in that bad boy? Zona is very good pontooner. And we might as well stare at that a little longer because we have as much opportunity to see Trey's bait from that boat as anything. Over to Jordan Lee, who weighed in the biggest bag of the tournament, or Crush City Monster bag. Was it 26.5?
26.5. Got 18.13 today, just 10 ounces back on Bass Track of Andrew Loberg.
Well, we've hit a big lull.
Kind of a little shocked that we're
Caught
not
one, didn't
seeing
help.
it better.
Looking for a biggin. Decide what I want to do while I'm retying this FG. Kind of running out of options. There's only so many of these points that are holding fish to begin with. And now it's like, like the money spot hasn't produced. I mean, they've nipped it and bit it and swirled on it, and so I'm trying to fill it out the rest of the day, really. What I want to do. This spot hadn't produced anything else. They're here. Kind of tells me maybe they bit this morning a little bit on certain places, and it kind of died. I did catch a good one over here in a little community place. I'm fixing to go run the hit. I may just look for some, single fish on these shoals with the active target too, instead of hitting the same stuff. There's a bunch of fish in this lake.
You know, just gonna go fishing.
It's kind of what I did yesterday, but I already had a big sack, so it kind of freed me up to.
That's what I was going to say.
Just go
Whatever
play
he does,
around,
it'll
but-
probably be the right thing.
Yeah, it's hard to duplicate, you know, running these points.
You know. Jordan Lee in a great spot. He's going to be fishing tomorrow by the looks of things, unless something crazy happens. And this is one of those tournaments, and I know we say this all the time, but this really does feel like it's setting up to be a Sunday where anybody can win it. Like, look how tight your top 10 is.
Mm-hmm.
And we're in a venue that we've seen 26 weighed in already.
Oh, yeah,
We've
sure.
heard rumors of 30 pounds.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the results for a local tournament they had the Saturday before we started practice. So last Saturday, it took 29-something to win it. So definitely possible, for sure.
One thing's not possible, and that is seeing Fujita's bait. Because if you think Trey McKinney's good at it, the Prince has a whole different level of things. Slipped to 12th place currently.
This is our opportunity right
Zoom
here.
in, zoom in,
Zoom
zoom
in.
in.
Yeah. See you later.
I think it was just the jig head. I think the fish slung the bait off during the fight.
That's the way it's designed.
Yep.
Gets within a 5-foot radius of a camera, and it actually evaporates. From not seeing one angler's bait, let's go over to another angler that we probably won't see his bait, and that is Trey McKinney.
That's a big one. That's a giant.
You know how we have that? Oh, let's watch this, and I'll stop.
Oh my gosh, what do I got, dude?
Wow.
Dude, our head shakes. They're like a foot wide. I don't know how big it is, but I'm not moving it when I'm pulling.
It's getting dark.
Oh my gosh, yep. Big one. Big one.
Bigger girl.
Big large girl. Ah! Come back, please. Please come back, stop it. Dude, it's a drag. You gotta keep it so light. As soon as you get in the boat, 100 feet away. God. Come on. That looks like a really big one. Oh, back she down she goes. I want her to be so wore out she can't do nothing. Oh, yes, sir, buddy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. Woo. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's
there.
a big one.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, that has to be bigger than what I got. Hefty. Purple. Right at 4.5, baby.
It's his smallest.
It's
I don't know if you're watching,
310.
Darren, but this one's for you, buddy. I'll be home here pretty soon, hopefully. Get to see everybody. I'll miss y'all. Son, I like calling those. Gosh, she's whooping me. Stop it. You're going in timeout. All right. God, throwing those back. Oh, I thought they were blowing up. Every time I hear a wave, you're so on edge here. Like a boat runs by, wave slaps the dock. Come on. Yeah, we're throwing back one, right?
Well, Trey McKinney having a big event, but that's kind of just what he does. I mean, when you look at his record, what has he had? How many bad events has Trey McKinney had?
2.
That make you hate him a little bit, Brandon Lester? Be honest.
A little bit.
Yeah, I want to punch him right in the mouth. I mean,
I wouldn't go that far, but
I really like
it's
him.
been pretty easy for him.
I think it fine. I'll say it.
Hard times will come.
Yes, they will. We'll be right back. Tedy's team, Bassmaster Elite. Semifinal Saturday here at Lake Murray. Tedy's team, Bassmaster Elite. And Lake Murray has shown out. We knew it was going to be a good one, but to predict that the day 150 cut would be almost 2 full pounds ahead of what it was last time we were here. And that was widely considered an incredible event. Nobody would have saw that coming, but not shocked to find out that Brandon Polnick is joining us right after running a 5K while pushing his children. You are really one of those guys that makes the rest of us feel like losers.
Yeah, I don't know how to take that. Like, you're not surprised that I'm here on Saturday? You're not? No. Or wait, which part of that?
No, I'm not surprised that you took part in the 5K.
Well, my wife, as soon as it came out in our Thursday update email, my wife signed up for it because she enjoys running time to time. She's ran a couple marathons, and she fully expected me to be fishing on Saturday, which I do appreciate. So she didn't sign me up, and then I signed up this morning, and I ran it. It was enjoyable. You know, I needed something to sweat out the anger from my performance yesterday.
Had success
On the water with Drew Benton, and he's looking at one. Let's listen into him.
Had some big ones follow it and bull on it, but not eat my bait, and just haven't really had the conditions either.
Past champion from
it's been
from here.
Wind blowing on the places that I wanted to look, and no sun, and it's really been tough for me to get in a groove and do what I'm wanting to do. I do have a little female right here. With a male that I caught yesterday, but it's so hard to see them, and they're down deep. I've tried to fish them on scope, and they're just in one of those moods where you got to see them and make them react. It looks like the sky's lightening up a little bit. I would love for that to happen for these last 3 hours. We still got plenty of time. It don't take long once you get around them. It's just hasn't gone our way yet today. But I think our best part of the day is still in front of us, and we're going to keep our head down. We got 2 fish in the box, and it only takes 3 more of the right ones, and we'll be right where we need to be.
That sun lightening up, that sky lightening up a little bit is a good thing for Benton, a bad thing for the majority of the field. He is
for sure
an absolute wizard at that.
I mean, him and Drew Cook, like they've spent their life's work doing that, right? Growing up in Florida, their window of opportunity to learn how to bedfish is so much longer than a lot of people that, you know, they've done it for so long down there. They've gotten really good at it, you know, and they've done it with big fish, and so they understand all those little nuances of, like, okay, you know, their process is just so much faster. They see a fish do it, they've seen it before. Okay, this is my next step. or the fish does this. Okay, I need to do this. I need to change color. I need to go from bait caster to a spinning rod, throw a drop shot, or there's so many little pieces to it, and understanding when you can be close, when you need to back off, changing your boat angle. There's so much more to it than just seeing the fish and casting on the bed.
Actually, I think I just saw her swim by.
A lot of times you start off and you're kind of experimenting, in the beginning. Like, you find a fish and you start trying all these different things, right? And each guy kind of has their rotation that they run through until you start to see how that fish reacts. And once you start getting them to react more aggressively to either a certain bait or a spot on the bed or a certain way that you work the bait, then you start to lean into that more. And then you just kind of, process of elimination of going through things. You'll see him kind of hopping the bait quick through the bed. Then you'll see him shaking it, and he's just trying to figure out a way to get that fish to react the way he wants.
You saw a pretty good opportunity to see inside his mind on Tuesday Night Live when he was fishing with Ike. It was fun because he was talking to Ike about it, like a lot of the things he generally won't say, but I thought it was cool just to see, hey, maybe we just got to bother this one.
Yeah. Yeah, like, this is one that
Which one that was?
You're just going to have to get.
One of them bumped it.
And that's there's
all the way out of the water.
There's times like this, and like, where you can. It's tricky because when they're the most aggressive and they just sit there, that can be the hardest time to see them. And then you only see them when they're moving around, and so.
We're gonna throw him in the box, see what happens.
You just got the mail. You can't see it right now, but.
Generally, it's not.
We'll see the rest of that story, but first we'll check in with Jordan Lee and keep our eye on Benton. We'll be back there. Jordan Lee weighed in the biggest bag of this tournament, our Crush City Monster bag, 26 pounds 5 ounces, and he's hooked up live.
Ooh, that one was close to the boat.
It's gonna help.
Further away now.
Yeah. These fish are mean. I don't know if it's the herring deal or what, but they are strong and mean.
Finally got one of them to bite.
It also helps when they're big.
You're not the first person to say that today.
Yeah. And his smallest fish is a 3.5 pounder. I'm pretty sure this one's going to cull it out.
It's not as big as I thought. There we go.
You said it earlier, Kyle, but it's true. If it wasn't for day one with him, this would not be a tight tournament.
Yeah. I don't know why I whisper. I just always have. That's gonna help. It's got crawfish in its throat. They're not always eating herring. It's gonna help me a little bit. It's a 3 3/4. Thought it was bigger, but nevertheless, it's a help.
That always makes me nervous when I catch one and I can see something in its throat. And it don't.
There we go. I'll take a cold.
It's only like a 1/4 pound difference, right? And you're like, gosh, I hope it doesn't spit that up.
This is when we left Benton moments ago. Got the mail.
Generally, it's not what you want to do, but you're fine.
That
You're
fish
fine.
in the box.
Generally, that's not what you want to do, but it is getting late in the game, and either I'm going to mess her up, or she's gonna get up there and protect. Just a 2-pounder.
What's your take on that, Paul? Like, put him in the box, or you let him go quick?
Be all right.
So that's another level. That's just another part of that experimental process, right? And understanding like how that female is reacting with that male. Sometimes it's better to put him in the box, like get him out of the way. So it just depends. But we'll come back to that. We'll talk more on what I would do in that situation. But looking at our leaderboard, it is still anybody's game.
You're doing fine. Keep going.
Keep going.
I mean, I'm not a professional like this, you know. I prefer to be on the water, but you know, looking at it, I know a lot of guys like Atkins are catching big ones at the end of the day, so it's going to be exciting to see. We will see more when we come back.
Bassmaster Livecast, and another beautiful aerial shot of this incredible body of water. We leave two of the darkest, dingiest rivers we've ever competed on to now for something completely different. Let's go to an ultra clear Lake Murray and a body of water that is full of fish. But one of the biggest problems out there, and it's going to continue to be a problem throughout this term we were talking about on break, is it's not just our anglers out there. This is a highly competitive environment.
Oh, for sure. There's the reason these fish are so smart is several reasons, right? There's they're herring fish, so it always seems like herring fish are just very tuned in and wise, and then they get a lot of pressure, you know, and I think that's kind of part of the reason day one the weights were so high. One, we had an off day, Wednesday, and then Thursday the weather was nasty, so that kept a lot of the local pressure off, and that allowed guys to be able to get on points or, you know, leave a point, let the fish rest a little bit, come back and not get pressured. I mean, if you go out there and you sit on one place, it's so funny to like watch how many people will hit the same spot, and they'll roll up there being like, oh, there's nobody here. Like a guy literally just got around the corner. Like you have to be shutting down in his bubble trail. And I saw that happen, whether it was a local guy fishing or another elite angler. I saw that happen a lot yesterday. But this is one of my favorite places to watch aerial shots. I remember some from Trey like a couple years ago, and like it's the clarity and just those big long points. And this year probably not as much because there's so much more grass. You know, and a lot of those points on the lower end kind of have that green mossy part. And so I think that took a lot of the points kind of out of play where they're not on them as well. But man, it makes for some really, really cool shots.
That footage we've been looking at, Andrew Loberg having a great season, never been out of the top 50, and may just have punched his ticket to Championship Sunday.
Another guy who's rarely out of the top 50 or 10.
I think it's been twice he's been out of there in his entire career.
Yeah, and if he wouldn't have both those times, he would have won AOI probably.
Yeah. Trying to trade all those twos in for a one here this year and get it done in his third season. Never been out of the top two for Angler of the Year. Never been out of the top two in the Bassmaster Classic. Never shown us his lures.
The ultimate bridesmaid. Maybe if he'd show his lures, he'd win more.
You think?
Probably not, but I mean, it just sounds nice.
Well, you're in charge of the angler board. I mean,
not in charge of the anglers. In charge of the board.
Needs to have a discussion.
I got bigger things to discuss than what lures you're showing on live.
Oh wow! Tell us.
There'll be a time. Oh man.
Robert G just jumped inside the top 10, up into 6 with 19.15.
He's been steady Eddie.
Mm-hmm.
Steady Eddie. That little Ewok. He's a fish snatching machine. Especially on these clear water fisheries. He seems to do well.
Yeah, you said it. 20 pounds, 11 ounces on day number 1. 20 pounds, 13 ounces on day number 2. Right at 20 pounds right now.
That's the thing with these lakes. Like, I've seen it here a lot where that consistency plays big time, right? Like you catch 20, 21 a day, you just keep steadily moving up and jumping up and jumping up, because you're going to have those big swings on these places where guys just, they could smash them day 1 or vice versa day 2, but it's really hard to put multiple days together.
Over to an angler who's fishing lights out, Justin Atkins, having another great season. Bo Browning on stage day 1 said, turning things around, and the reason is because I'm spending time with Justin Atkins, and he's in a great mind space, and it's helping him.
Yeah, Justin's in a really good spot right now. I talked to him quite a bit. He's one of my really good friends, and we camp together. Our kids run around and play together, and he's in a really good spot. And I love to see it because he was one of the anglers that was gonna get cut.
Yeah,
he was not in a good headspace. He was not catching them, right? And those things go hand in hand, and it's kind of like which one comes first, the chicken or the egg. But when you get things rolling, it's good, because I feel like the last couple years he's fishing to his potential. And don't forget, he's won the Forest Wood Cup here before. Yeah. So he's very comfortable here. He did it doing something totally different. We were talking in the campground last night, and he's like, man, I just feel like I can't do any wrong this year. He's like, I make a decision. Yesterday he caught a 5-pounder on his last cast. Said he cold, picked up his trolling motor and ran back. And he found that bite, which looks like what he's doing now, because I know. He found that in the last hour of the last day of practice. He said he caught 19 pounds in the last hour. And didn't really know what potential it had, but he's like, I think there's something to it. And so he's had a really good game plan of being able to run points in the morning and then go run this deal in the afternoons. And I think he's caught 2 big ones, like 4 to 5.5 pounders every day in the afternoon.
And let's be honest, you look at his whole career, he is now once again the Justin Atkins that everybody expected when he came to the Elite Series.
100%.
I mean, he didn't struggle anywhere he competed. Obviously a Forest Wood Cup championship, did good at MLF, then made the risk to come here. And that what was so puzzling and shocking, because you're like, all of a sudden, this guy who was impervious to a bad finish, it just can't, nothing can go right. But now, the last few years, it feels like nothing can go wrong.
And that ebbs and flows, it's just proof that how much of this sport is mental, because every guy that's here is good enough to compete at the top level, right? And there's going to be some guys like Trey that are just
that's all I was going to say.
Freaks of nature that are more consistently at the top than others. But I mean, you're literally looking, he's like one of few.
Getting hooked up. Don't think that's the one he was looking at, though.
Oh, that's what I'm curious about. I don't hear the little kid screaming in the background.
They were setting up to have an afternoon, weren't they?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I can't hear him very well, though.
Make culling easier whenever we pull up to a point and they're
slip
biting.
And slide, and Jesse can get an address, and we'll go down there pre-weigh and slip and slide. I'm not afraid.
We already missed out on the 5K.
2-pounder.
Oh, and I'm heartbroken about that.
Slackers. You could have done the 1 mile. I mean, there was a 1 mile option. I think Coop Atkins won that one. Kyle was his pacer. Except Kyle's not a very good pacer, because I think he took him 1 mile out and 1 mile back, and he was only supposed to go half mile out, half mile back.
Well, we'll leave Drew Benton, and lots of action still to come, and we're going to be done for the day, but we're going to hand things off to Little Rock, Arkansas, Tommy Sanders, Davey Height, Ronnie Moore, and Such. Who are we going to be scared of outside of your top three? Who's somebody deeper in that field that's going to make a start?
I honestly think Atkins has a really good chance because I think he's in the mix. He's got a chance at having 2 big ones this afternoon.
Continuing on here, final 3 hours of competition at the Tedy's team. Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray, 2.5 hours, I should say, excuse me. Running a little bit longer today. We went a little bit longer on FS1, thanks to all the guys at the live cast, Dave, Cotton, and Brandon as well for putting on a great show there, taking us up to here, where we find the top 4 within about a pound of
11
each
hours.
other.
Top 5.
The top 5 within a pound of each other. Andrew Loberg is the man on top of the carousel right now. Jordan Lee in second place. Brandon Cobb spent some time on top not too long ago. Caleb Hudson and Trey McKinney. Man, it's a tight one.
That's
it's a good
scary.
one.
If first to 10th going into the final day is 5 pounds, that's still. That's scary as well. That's another Drew Benton from 10th to 1st opportunity.
And he was farther back than that, wasn't he?
Yeah, I believe so.
Caleb Hudson's now fished himself back into the conversation for sure after a slow start today.
David.
She's not ready. She's not ready. No. Yes. Dude, I just blind cast up there. I was like, they got to be up there somewhere. Dude, I literally was just twitching it, and I happened to look down at my scope, and I was like, damn, that's a giant. Boom. Oh, gosh, that's huge, dude. Yeah, just over 5. Oh, my gosh, huge goal. It's my biggest bag yet. 1 red. Oh, thank you, Lord.
Yeah, and he's had 21 plus both days.
21.4, 21.8. So on Bass Record, he's got 20 and a half.
I don't mean to say I told you so, but Thursday I said this young man will be fishing on Sunday. I think he just sealed that deal.
He probably locked that down with that one. If not, we got some fireworks coming.
If not, we're going to have fun while it's happening.
Right now, he's 1 spot ahead of Trey McKinney, gaining a point in the AOI race.
She don't even know if she's hooked almost. Like, she's not even pulling. She's just swimming.
Oh, wait.
It's like a shark, dude. Like, she's just swimming. I'm just going with her, and she's just swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. No, she needs to hurry up and die. Like, flop up to the top, I pick her up, and she goes in the box. This is too nervous wracking. Light line. I'll be hooking. I'm chasing it. I'm 100 feet off the spot already. I don't know. It's either 8 or 10. Now she's just sitting on the bottom. I mean, it's huge. It's like a 7-pounder, 6, 5, something. Oh, wow, it's huge. Not as big as what I thought, but it's still giant. That's a really big one.
Oh boy.
Son, look at that meat. Look at that. Yes, sir. That's a stud. Oh, that's a stud. That's a stud. That's what we're talking about. Slurped it 10 feet away from the boat. Oh.
What you got?
5'11". That's a giant. 5'11". I said, dang, Jake. Actually, Darren, this one's for you. This one right here, Darren. This one's for you, buddy. Let's get it done. Yes, sir. I think we might camp it. I think we might camp it. I did not realize it's this good. The way she ate it, though, was just, you can't beat it. Can't beat throwing back 4-pounders either. I just make sure, because I had 2 twins. Yeah. I need one more. Ow. Dang! That's what I like. I think we're gonna fish tomorrow, though. I think we're gonna do it. Oh, that's the most nerve-wracking fight. I'm just like following it around. Yeah. Usually you reel a fish in, but I was kind of on his terms. She done it just my favorite too. Vertical. Vertical. Just stood up on it. A bug just went in my nose. Gosh, dang.
Hey, Such, I think you're wrong. He did not gain a point on Trey in Angler of the Year right there. I think Trey just gained a point on him.
He was down a pound, now he's up a pound on the lead.
Oh, my gosh.
What a beautiful fish.
He didn't like it down there in 4th place.
No.
Did not like it one bit.
5th place.
Oh, was he 5th? Yeah, I guess he was. Not anymore.
No, sir.
That's your tournament leader right there, Trey McKinney, with 64-14.
So right now, counting the Classic, he's secured a top 10. So this is going to be his fourth top 10 in the year. Sorry, he got a 9th at Guntersville, a 20th at Martin, 2nd in the Classic, not a points event for the elites, 15th at 10 Tom, 10th in Muskogee, guaranteed a top 10 now.
Oh, yeah. Not guaranteed. Remember,
you got to make it back.
Remember Smith.
Got to make it back. But weight-wise, we think that no matter like where he'll be in the placement-wise, enough weight that should make the top 10 projected.
Yeah, yeah.
That's when 20th is your worst. Finish 5 out of 6 events with 4 left.
Top 5 in the field. McKinney first in AOI. Hudson second. He's in 5th place. Brandon Cobb's in 3rd.
There was a bigger one in there. There was a little bit better one in there. It's a 4, I think.
That's a solid. Beautiful fish, man.
Four and a half.
Take that all day long.
And twice on Sunday. All right. So that was a fish that I marked yesterday, just a male, and he got a girlfriend last night. I'll take my blessings as they come.
Heck yeah, dude. It's awesome.
All right, let's find 2 more big ones. We'll be right where we need to be. I'm gonna catch her boyfriend first, I think. 4.5? Yeah.
What Ben has done as well, 23rd in AOY. He's had a slip disc in his back all year. Wins a Tuesday nighter, Tommy.
Yeah, how about that? On the roll, on the roll. We're rolling up on some important music here, Davey Hyde.
We are rolling up on some Power Pole replay of the day. We were wondering who might get this, and then we had 3 big fish in a row. Got to go to the biggest fish. That's just what we do. That's who we are.
I said, dang, Jake.
5'11". Trey McKinney, Power Pole replay of the day. Cullen, once again, another top 10. Looks like in the books for Trey McKinney having another great tournament. Power Pole replay today. Trey McKinney for a 5-pound, 12-ouncer.
Oh, I think we're going a little ahead of the afternoon schedule from yesterday.
Yes, we are.
We are seeing some big fish come into the boats right now. Maybe this is just the start. Maybe it's just a window opening up temporarily, but we're going to figure this one out. Trey McKinney, though, the man on top. Andrew Loberg, Jordan Lee, Brandon Cobb, Caleb Hudson. All tight together right there. After that, it's Paul Marks, Robert G., Justin Atkins, Matt Robertson, and Drew Benton.
Benton
coming up.
Benton's made a move from like 35th place to now 10th in the last hour. Big move for Benton.
Definitely. Good stuff. Moves going on. Big fish being brought in. Oh, it's happening on Lake Murray.
One way that I definitely use Mega Live 2 this time of the year is I'm looking under boat docks. A lot of these fish have spawned. A lot of times a fry will be around these boat docks, and there's some really nice males, like 3 and 4 pound males will be guarding that fry. It's something we will see at Murray every single year during May. But with the Mega Live 2, instead of fishing the whole dock, and some docks like this one have so many pilings under there. If you pitch your bait to every single pile, it'll take you 15-20 minutes to fish your boat dock. Tournament fishing is all about maximizing your time, putting your bait in front of a fish as many times as you can throughout the entire day. So instead of fishing the whole dock with Mega Live 2, I look under the walkway, I look under the floater, I look around the pilings. I know exactly where to cast. It's a big help in dock fishing.
Yeah, Hummingbird Day of the Lake. Thank you, Davey, for that. Right there, some good info moving forward. How to maximize your time is important.
Now, did you make a cast and catch those, Davey Hyde?
There were so many under there, I sounded like I needed to sneeze, or I don't even know how to describe how
you were
bad
under
I
the weather
right
a little
there.
bit.
I was under the weather. Yeah. I was fishing under the dock, but I was under the weather.
Trey McKinney, man on top, just landed 5+ to put himself right back on top of the leaderboard right there. Andrew Loberg, after a rough and rocky start this morning with some issues, boat issues, and a little bit of an injury, got things. Man, he has recovered and more. He was held the lead up to that point. Now he's in second place. Brandon Cobb, who had a rough day yesterday, fell off about 25% or more from his day before, but came back roaring back today.
He just called up several more ounces with another 3+ fish. He's up to 23 pounds, 2 ounces from 22nd. He's in third place.
Brandon Cobb?
Ooh, if I can get
Yes,
one
Cobb.
of these, it's gonna be a monster. Not that big, but I'll take them. Only been in a little dry spell here, no good fish. This one should help a little bit. If I can get the scale to 0. Or lock. Green.
Sorry, buddy.
Greg, I want to apologize to Paul Marks. I conflated two tournaments together when I talked about him catching 126 pounds at Lake Fork and losing to Trey McKinney. That was the year before that Trey McKinney caught the 130 something
lost
pounds.
to Tucker,
he lost
his
to his
buddy.
I apologize also to his associate, Tucker Smith.
And they reversed the finish the next event, right, at Hartwell?
Yes.
Yeah, back-to-back events, first and second for those two. Good points weeks for those two guys.
I mean, right behind it. Jeez.
This is Brian Smith, who started the day with the lead. Still looking to complete that limit.
Got her that time. Finally. Don't.
Chop it like a small man.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Just come in this boat.
Surf the water.
I'm all day.
Oh man, we've been working hard for them. They just haven't put their part into it. Come on. Come here. Oh my gosh, trying to lose it. That's what we come up with, jeez. Oh, they were so much bigger yesterday, but I'm happy to have number 5. He ain't much of number 5. Well, he's long. Yeah. We might have figured out how to catch him. I don't know. 3 1/4. Number 5, though. We'll take it. We'll take it. Might have figured out how to catch him. Just gotta be a little more patient with him. Hey, we got a limit. Give me some. Took long enough, huh? You were falling asleep back there.
Somehow with the camera on my shoulder.
Yeah.
Been doing too many burps back.
Back in the top 10 for Brian Smith.
How about that? Getting a limit means a lot.
And Drew Benton, who had gotten in there, was knocked out. Back to 12th for Benton.
Hey, but Benton right now, he doesn't care where he's at. His whole program is going to take longer than everyone else's to get up to a decent weight. But man, there used to be a debate, 3 or 4 guys and the best side fisherman in the world, what best side fisherman on the Elite Series. I'm not split anymore. I think it's Drew Benton. I mean, when no one's able to make it happen, he still makes it happen.
Now it's up to Koya Fujita to get back into the top 10. Has not been keeping pace with his production previous days.
Needs to upgrade about 1 1/4 pounds. Smallest fish is at 2 1/2. 2 1/4.
Yesterday, without that one big one, his average fish was smaller. Like most of our top 10 had a lot of 3 1/2 to 4 1/2 pounders.
Yeah.
But his average fish has just been smaller. He had that real big one yesterday to keep him or put him in the top 10. And he's going to need that today by the looks of things. One, big one.
He may have to break his game plan and head south, spend some gas money.
When you talk about the big one, I mean, Trey McKinney, with the way his days have gone, 23-11 on day one and 19-3 yesterday. He was up there in the top 2 or 3, and everyone above or below him had caught a 7-pounder this week except him. And so 511 is probably his biggest of the week.
One all week.
Yeah. And so he's pulling the weight that everyone else is pulling without that bigger one. Kind of makes you feel like he's due. Yeah. And, or if they don't catch a 7, he's going to be there for the taking. You know.
Yeah, that's a good point. A good way to look at it. That he's done so well catching a lot of just solid 4 to 5 pounders.
Yeah. 4 to 511s now, basically.
Would be more 7-pounders weighed in than I would have thought. I obviously keep up with this lake a lot. I know there has been a few more this spring weighed in, but this surprised me postponed the number of 7-pounders we've seen.
We've got some above average anglers out there, that is for sure. If you'd like to spend some time around an above average, like how about a world class, a world beater style angler, you might want to consider the Bassmaster Ambassador program. That's where you can pick a tournament, hit the QR code, sign up for that program, and take the ride of your life in the boat all day long with one of the best in the business. Reserve your spot today. Semi-final Saturday, Tedy's team Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray. Very important day. You have to move from 50 into the top 10. You made it to today. You were in the top 50 out of 99. Now you got to be the top 10 out of 50. And we are not to that point where we can make that decision yet. There's a lot of fishing, obviously, going on. We have seen some big ones coming in the past, let's say, 45 minutes, hour.
We have, and one thing that I think we have learned, the anglers that do well, the anglers that will be fishing on Championship Sunday, find a way to continue to upgrade throughout the day. They don't just finish upgrading at 10 o'clock in the morning. They upgrade it. Locally, there's 1 o'clock. You know, we saw Trey McKinney, it was 12:30. He caught his biggest fish of the tournament.
Yeah.
They find a way to make those upgrades throughout the day.
Fujita's last upgrade got him to 11th place, 9 ounces outside our top 10.
So, Tommy, he did head south. Yeah. About 200 yards.
I should have said west. That's east is the way you need to go.
It is east.
East is the way you need to go, right.
Tad south, maybe, but a lot of people do call that south and not east.
Did he actually move, or is just his heading is turned? Did he actually? He's just, his boat's facing east, you know.
It's a good one. Definitely will help him.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
It's not his 7-pounder, but I think he heard us talking. It's time to get up and go.
Get him in the top 10.
5.5.
At least 5.
Big old postpone fish.
That could move him up to 7th place.
Yes, 5-pounder. Yes. Long time. Oh, 5-pounder. Yeah. Yes.
We talked a little bit in the break about some anglers seem to do better with or without live scope. He has proven that he can catch them without it. Last week is a perfect example. Lake Norman, no scope, had a second place finish, but we've seen him do it on the Elite Series also in some tournaments where he was not using it.
Yeah, I mean, he's whether it was scope or non-scope allowed, Sabine last year doing it, I mean, his way, his own specific way.
We'll be going back to the side of one of his wins without scope this year. We're going to Champlain.
These fish are not
where Emil had one without it in the open.
No, the EQs had him last year.
Oh, the EQs did?
Yes.
I thought he won without them.
No,
he
no,
went there so he could actually try to do that.
I think some guys were hoping to maybe accomplish some learning without it. I'm interested to see at Champlain someone who tries to go fish in the abyss without it.
Yeah, me too.
Like to see if they make it work somehow with 2D or something. Yes.
Making the line sing usually means a big one.
Must be a good one.
Oh, yes, sir.
Whoo. There we go. That'll help right there. That should be a 4-pounder, boys.
Big coal if it is.
Yep. Big coal. That's calling out a 1-pounder. Five. 4-pounder.
3-pound coal.
Needs another one just like that, and he has another 1-pounder.
Not a bad little coal, fellas. We needed that. It's been slow, man. God, we needed that.
Should get him to the top 20, right on that 20th spot.
He's about 6 pounds out of getting to 60, so he cut his deficit of 6 pounds in half with that fish.
Needs one more of those.
How you feeling now about the way things are going?
Going good. We just caught a 511, a giant. We're I think we might kind of camp this spot right here just to see how many, because they're like more, I don't even know how to explain it, they're like just more aggressive than everywhere else we've been today, you know. I've caught cold twice here, 4.5 and a 511, so, and caught 3 or 4 others, so really good. And they kind of stay set up so I can keep catching them. I want to burn gas and bounce around, one cast here, one cast there, but at the same time, I don't feel like there's a giants like here. I've seen like 5 or 6 that were as big or as bigger as the one I caught. So probably just gonna hang out, be patient for a little bit. If they don't bite this time, then we're gonna run and hit everywhere we remember seeing some big ones. But no, man, today went really well. We got, I think, 22 something, so. Need to cut one more biggin. We got one more 314 in the box that we need to get rid of with a 4.5 or something. So we're gonna try to cull him out, and that's the plan right now. And where are they at? They're hiding. Hide and go seek. Yeah, there they are. Hello. You gotta I wanna make the right cast for my first cast. So as many of them as possible can see it. The more, the better. Bad thing is now there's like 2 separate schools. When we first pulled up, there's 1. There's like 4 here, 4 there, and like 2 or 3 over there. I don't like that. I like them to be hugging.
Culling out a 314 is your next cull is a good place to be.
Yeah, no doubt. That's strong. 22 pounds unofficially even. That's the second largest limit we have on the board today.
Justin Atkins obviously down the lake now. Hope to cull out 2 or 3 fish.
Jump. That's what all that freaking trolling's for. Golly, it took forever to find one. Berkeley Lab. Very good. Okay, let's see. 3.
Leader Trey McKinney.
3-pounder bad. 4-pounder good.
Said there were about 6 or 8 more 5-pounders looked like to him on this point. There. He just caught a 5'11", 5'12". Hooked up
I don't know how big that one is. Trying to jump. The big one. Look at them now down there. Brought the school together. Buddy.
Smallest
Feel like
fish is
tuna fish.
314.
I think that's right.
Which I think he was low on Bass Track that said 19 and change.
4 pounders.
He said earlier he had 20.0 on his scales, like so he had all 4s, and so yeah, I think that yeah, smallest is a 4.
3 of those, 4.0 even, and a 4.4 and the 5.12. You put it in as a 5.12.
I don't even know if it'll help. He's fighting like he will.
I kind of missed that. I went, it went,
yeah.
It went,
Today I feel good.
I gave him a hard time about that at ICAST this past year. Hasn't done it since, I don't think. I wish I had not done it because I
You'll have to
enjoyed hearing it.
rescind that order.
Let me get his cameraman.
You're now cleared to
Give
go
us
back
one.
to that.
You are now cleared to enjoy your job again.
No, heck no.
Oh my goodness, that might not even.
Been nicer if she done the deed though. 3, probably 3.6.
Nice one though.
I'm only saying this because I've been in that situation. If you got cut yesterday and you're watching Bassmaster Live right now and you just saw him just toss that 3.5, 310 back like nothing, it kind of makes you want to grit your teeth.
You go into a slow burn a little bit, don't you? Trey McKinney, well, he's amazing, unbelievable. On top of the leaderboard right now, Andrew Loberg, an amazing comeback during the course of this day. Brandon Cobb coming back from a hard day yesterday. Jordan Lee, good start to today. Put himself up to the top. We got more changes on the way.
Bassmaster is a dedicated Bassmaster initiative designed to encourage, educate, and empower women in bass fishing, focusing on building a supportive, inclusive community. Under the motto, Built by Women, Powered by Passion, it serves as a central hub for connection, mentoring, and showcasing female anglers through workshops and storytelling. Scan the QR code or register for one of the upcoming Bassmaster workshops.
Getting close to the fourth quarter. If this were a football game here, but that means there's plenty of game left to be played here at the Tedy's Team Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray in South Carolina. Trey McKinney just landed a giant a few minutes ago. Had a pretty good one after that. It looked like almost a 4-pounder, which didn't help him. Just tossed it back without even putting it on the scales. That's how confident he's feeling, and I can't blame him. He just seems to be making it happen here. Andrew Loberg, man in second place. Drew Benton on a different schedule than everyone else here and doing something different than pretty much everyone else here on Lake Murray. He's in 13th place.
Tyler Williams
working his way back into the top 10.
Tyler Williams caught a 6-4 to move right behind him in 14th place. Our 8th bag over 20 pounds today.
Talking with some of the anglers in official practice. They saw some fish on the bed, but they all talked about how they were small ones. Drew Benton always seems to find a way to find those bigger fish still spawning. That's a good one here.
Ain't as big as I thought, but she's a female. It's gonna get rid of that 202. Right at a 4-pounder.
Your whole date has changed.
Yes, 17.5.
Keep in mind he had 0 at 10 o'clock.
Yes, no fish.
But we talked about, we don't need to worry about Drew Benton.
So I don't know how
Catch him
huge
in the afternoon.
He's ounces from getting into the back in the top 10.
Yeah.
What's the phrase?
Ounces.
A country boy can survive. I think it's sight fishermen can survive this week. They can figure. I just saw Jay Shakured on an unmanned camera. I spying one as well. So I don't know if another wave is coming up or some of the empty beds are being populated again, but there are some more people on day 3 at Lake Murray starting the second week of May.
Not surprising though, they're always.
No, but like a tournament winning pattern, the fact that Benton's still going to be hanging tight, like that to me was crazy.
That's the fanciest move I've ever seen on a hook set under a dock. Like a pretty decent one, huh?
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna flip them right at you.
Well, maybe not a giant, but I bet he'll put him to use.
He's getting
quaked up. One even.
He caught his last one on. I thought it was a jig, and I thought, oh no.
That's gonna help a lot.
It was an awkward look because he had to give
made this move to this new area, man. I've been
shake.
Yeah.
I've been beating that other area to death over the last couple days. I don't think we would have caught him if we stayed in there. I know we wouldn't have caught him. felt like I had to check, but. Add that to 4.
Yeah, that other area he's alluding to, Sam Henge was one of those guys that I was saying was living in one specific pocket and only has one fish from that pocket today, and it was a 1-pounder. Everything
That was a
else
pretty funny looking
he's had
hook
to
set.
basically figure it out today.
Fish caught me by surprise. I skipped it up through that dock, and just before I looked, stuck in the splash well. Come here, buddy. You can't stay back there. Oh my gosh. Come here.
He's trapped in between the hydraulic jack plate.
Yeah, he got him.
He wanted to keep riding with us.
He could have hidden in the cup holder.
He was trying to change the
watch his
prop
hook
for
set
him.
now.
That's a Matt Robertson trick.
Watch this. That's a corky jerk. And that's a hook set. Hey, he made it happen.
Yeah.
On God.
Look like the rifleman there.
I like Sam. He uses left-handed bait casters. Left on his reelers on the left side. I like Sam. I'll ride with him on that one.
Said he needed a 4-pounder to get into the top 10, but the goalpost moved a little bit on him. Since then, he got a 3 there.
Wow.
So he's still more than 1.5 pounds back.
Like we say, 45-minute windows in the afternoon. You don't have to go catch them fast and furious, Tommy. You just need a good 30 to 40-minute window. Drew Benton did it, jumped all the way up. Sam Henge's doing it, jumping way back up. At the end of the day, people were like, man, good day. And you're like, oh, almost wasn't.
Says you.
Almost wasn't a good day.
Dropper or not. Nope. Not a strapper. Stay on, baby. They're out a little deeper. This one should help the cause, I think. I want to be on my trolling motor. It's too late now. I'm skinny. It looked big. Where's my scissors at? It's a nice fish. They're all about the same. He's not going to help. He's right up below. Thought he was going to help.
Wow.
Seeing some really nice fish being
we have seen,
no help.
We have seen a lot of good ones go over
Down
the
a little bit
side.
deeper though. I just don't know.
Thinking he might be a little deeper. Be something to watch with Jordan Lee as we move into the next hour of fishing here with Trey McKinney. Definitely on top, Andrew Loberg.
And you know how it was 5 pounds, Tommy, from 1st to 10th?
Yeah.
Just a couple minutes. Now it's 3 pounds from 1st to 10th.
Wow.
It's getting tighter.
It is getting tight. That's a tough nut to crack right there. But you got to do that if you want to fish tomorrow. Get in the top 10. That's what it's all about. Tedy's team, Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray. This is semifinal Saturday, the third of 4 days of fishing. Had the full field out there for the first 2 days, trying to qualify for today. Those 50 are going at it right now, and I mean, it is tight at the top. Look at that. A little over 3 pounds separating first from 10th place, and you got to be in that top 10 if you want to fish on Championship Sunday. Trey McKinney, big one, not too long, about 30 minutes ago. Put him back on top of that leaderboard, but still, it is so tight. Andrew Loberg, Brandon Cobb, coming from outside the top 10 today to get back into the conversation in a big way. Jordan Lee was our first one to rush up to the top spot earlier today. He's still definitely hanging in there. Caleb Hudson, Paul Marks, Justin Atkins, Kyoya Fujita, Robert G., and Bryant Smith. Bryant Smith, who started the day in the lead. That's how volatile things have been. Let's catch up on everything we have seen on a very active day on Lake Murray with our Strike King midday report. We'll start out with Paul Marks. Paul Marks, who started in second place today, a super consistent 20-pound plus 2 days to start to get to that point.
Yeah, absolutely. Paul Marks has been super consistent. Not a big surprise here. Certainly feels right at home. I guess the next closest tournament, most recent tournament we have had that had blueback herring spawn involved in it. Paul Marks won at Lake Hartwell last year. Certainly at home, does a lot of fishing at Lanier and Hartwell and Murray some also. Did his homework very similar to Emil and Loberg. All those guys love fishing these type fisheries with the blueback herring. Fishing shallow and offshore, very similar to a couple other anglers that we've seen have success. Trey McKinney, Jordan Lee. We heard Emil Wagner talk about doing a combination of fishing up shallow 5 feet and less on these bare spots and also fishing offshore, fishing some cane piles. We've definitely seen Paul Marks do some of that, along with fishing over some of the vegetation. Certainly not going to be a surprise to see him fishing on Championship Sunday, and another chance to win a blue trophy with a blueback herring spawn involved.
Another super consistent angler is Caleb Hudson, 21 pounds each of the first 2 days out here. I mean, super solid, and the rookie making a great season for himself and stretching out his lead in Rookie of the Year points.
Yeah, absolutely incredible, the lead that he has in Rookie of the Year. None of us saw this coming. We got a great group of 10 fishermen that are rookies, but he is absolutely pulling away from the field, having one good tournament after the other. Where we've been throughout the country, and certainly no surprise to see him doing well here, very similar to where he fishes most of the time, would call his local home lake. Clark Hill, not too far from his home there in Lincolnton, Georgia.
Spent a ton of time here when he was in Union, South Carolina for college at USC Union. And just, Davey, the ability to know and feel comfortable on blueback herring places, sure, you can have a bad tournament. Sure, you can know nothing about it and have a great tournament, but man, the comfort of Paul Marks and Caleb Hudson, just knowing what the deal is.
Yeah, and to go along with that, a lot of these anglers, we've been to Lake Murray now a total, but even before the elites, when there's some blueback herring have been going on, some of the veteran anglers that aren't from this area have a lot of experience on these type lakes. But like a Jordan Lee, as a matter of fact, having another good tournament. The one thing that if Jordan does not win this event, it looks like he's poised to make the top 10 of his Championship Sunday. The 3 pounds that he lost on day one because he had a fish that died and he weighed in a fish with penalty, probably only gave him 1.5 pounds, and he said he culled several 4-pounders that day. Could not get rid of that one dead fish because it's against the rules. But that might come back to haunt Jordan Lee. Maybe not if he catches them again later today or tomorrow like he did yesterday, having that big bag of almost 27 pounds.
Yeah, 26.5, the biggest bag of the tournament so far for Jordan Lee. Only had 18.3 after all the penalties added up on day number one. Andrew Loberg, the second-year angler from Guntersville, Alabama, original California angler, started the day in a tough way, threw an ear on the prop, and had some trouble getting the new one put on.
He did. I think if you've been around tournament fishing a whole lot or kept up with the Bassmaster tournament trail, you've seen people do this before. Hopefully it hasn't happened to you. Changing out a prop, sometimes a prop will slip and you cut yourself. It sounds like that Andrew and his marshal fell victim to that this morning, but he has not felt bad about it all day long because he's been catching fish like this. It made the pain go away. At one point, he said, I'm catching so many fish, putting my hands out in the water, I might catch. Did he say Murrayitis?
Never heard of that.
We don't need someone to invent a new.
No, we got enough diseases already.
Disease, that's for sure.
Oh, easy girl.
He might have Murrayitis, but he's had all smiles all day long. Andrew Loberg fishing offshore almost exclusively, using his forward-facing sonar almost all the time also.
Well, Trey McKinney, you can just about figure he's going to be in any highlight reel you put together at just about any random tournament. And certainly he deserves a prominent place here. He's our leader right now.
Leader in this tournament, leader angler of the year, back-to-back second place AOIs in his only other 2 seasons on the Elite Series. Quite incredible what Trey McKinney has done, and it doesn't matter where we go throughout the country, he always seems to catch them. He's adjusted in this tournament. Day 1 fished primarily shallow, 5 feet and less, and you see this picture right here tells it all. Today, just about all of the fish we've seen him catch have been offshore, 100 yards to a half mile. Here you see him a couple 100 yards offshore. He has definitely changed it up, moved out a little bit farther, catching these fish a little bit deeper. A lot of them, get a look of it right there around this vegetation. Good cold form right there. Landed on this point about an hour ago, caught a 512. I think this is it right here. Yep.
Which we think 23 pounds on day 1, 19 on day 2.
Look at that meat.
This is his biggest Murray bass that he'll be weighing in today.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, surprising to have.
That's a stud.
After today's weigh-in, we're going to have weighed 7.
That's what I like.
7 7-pounders?
No, almost 10.
Almost 10. Almost
Yeah,
10.
we have
Okay.
like 3 today, 5
3
yesterday.
today. So
and
7 coming
yeah.
into today.
Yeah.
My bad. And he hasn't caught one, and he's leading. That's hard to do in a tournament that's got so many 3 to 4 pounders. If you don't catch one of those big ones, it's hard to lead, but Trey McKinney is doing just that.
The other thing that's scary to wrap up our midday report is Brandon Cobb, somebody we had a camera with day 1 and day 2, but don't have him today because he fell out. Big bag today.
Yep,
He's caught 18 keeper bass today. Wow. More than anybody else we've
Made a
seen.
little change. Started on some herring stuff and caught a 4-pounder. Honestly, had a better start than all my other mornings. And then I went back to the area that I caught him yesterday, and as expected, the lack of sun just had them all spread out, and I couldn't really get them. So we just made a change. I fished this area in practice and saw a bunch of fish, but I haven't been back here in the tournament. So we're really just milling around in here. Just made 2 really good culls. Still got 1 2-pounder in the box. If we can get rid of with a 4 or 5-pounder, actually have a decent bag. So I'm happy with the change. I wish we did it a little earlier so I had some more time. I'm definitely in a time crunch right now, but overall I'm happy with the decision. Gosh, there's a lot of fish in that tree.
He'd need about a 4.5-pounder to catch Brian Smith with 61.5.
Game plan for the rest of the day is to milk this as long as possible. I mean, I know there's the fish in here to have 2 big bites. I mean, that's all we need. Every day I've caught a 5-pounder doing this. Practice, tournament, everything. So if I can just get that daily 5-pounder, we'll be all right. I don't have nearly as much confidence in the herring thing just because it hasn't been working as well for me as other guys. So just gonna kind of lean on my strength and hope that it produces me a big one. I mean, we just pulled in here like, oh my gosh. We just pulled in here like 10 minutes ago and already made 2 good culls. Pretty sure I just shook off like a 3-pounder. There's a deep brush pile out in the middle of this drain that I saw some in that we're about to hit as well before we start making our way out. I got another dock stretch I'd like to hit, but that is the plan. Might work, might not.
Sam Hangy, obviously excited about breaking through, having his best tournament of the year here in South Carolina. The young man from the Knoxville area in Mississippi, in Tennessee.
Made a good move by leaving where he caught those fish yesterday. Made a good move.
the weigh-in coming up at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. The Yeti hot seat, with everything so tight at the top like that, it's like a late model car. It's got the seat warmer built in, and it is on, and it's going to take a lot of fish to turn it off, that's for sure. These guys are catching them out here today on Lake Murray like beyond anybody's expectations, if you ask me. Good stuff and more to come.
So I'm from Lake Lanier, and it's a mainly spotted bass lake, but it sets up just like this. They eat the same thing, blueback herring. They get out there, suspend over cane piles, long points, and they look straight up. Bait hits the water, they shoot up, but they're really smart and they'll follow you, but getting them to bite is super tricky. Get home here, that's a nice one. Beautiful. Lake Murray hammer.
Paul Marks having a great tournament here, having a good season too. Good stuff from Paul. He is a hand at he is the man made for this kind of lake for sure. He knows the blueback routine.
Last time we were here, Patrick Walters, wire to wire, going into final day. You always think anybody's got a chance if you make it to Championship Sunday, but it kind of looked like nobody else had a chance early on Sunday. It'll be a much different day tomorrow. We'll probably have a little shake-up. I'm not saying that's a 10 that's going to be fishing tomorrow, but I truly think we will have a Championship Sunday where anyone can win, much like when Drew Benton won the year before, coming from 10th place.
Those are fun.
All right, now Brian Smith is in 10th, 3 pounds, 9 ounces back to lead. Drew Benton's 6 ounces behind him. And Tyler Williams just tied for our second biggest bag of the day at 22 pounds even. He added a 5-pounder to his 6'4".
Wow.
From 32nd to 12th, he's tied with Benton.
And if we remember when Benton won, he came from 10th to 1st on the final day, but he had led on like day 2.
Yes.
Yeah. First 2 days, 23 pounds.
And then fell down to 10th,
pounds.
Barely made it, and then jumped back up. And so Bryant Smith, if he's the last man in, just, I mean, you know, like it's the same deal.
Beware. Possibility, Ronnie.
Shallower, and I didn't really think they're just kind of not biting right now.
Our Crest City monster bags have come on day 4.
Ooh.
Patrick Walters, 26-12, but he was running away with it.
A load of them there.
And Drew Benton, 26-7, to come back from 5 pounds behind in 10th place.
Eat it.
87 pounds total.
Yep, very tough afternoon for me. I think I cold one time since this morning. Here he comes. Come on, eat it. Three of them, all over it. But we're gonna keep running some cane piles. See what happens. I know there's some big ones out here, and just gotta get them to bite, trick them. It's not easy. Running around, burning a ton of gas. They're not everywhere, so we'll see. Hopefully gonna run into another big one.
I'm a little surprised because tricking them, getting them to bite has been a thing here at Lake Murray for quite a while. All the pressure, clear water, so forth, so on. How you see these anglers, a lot of experience, Lake Lanier, Hartwell, Murray, Clearwater, blueback herring. They're not changing baits, not changing colors as much as I would have predicted. Yeah. If you don't bite my chartreuse fluke, I go somewhere else.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing a lot of bait changes.
Huh. That's a good point. Fujita had slipped down almost to 15th place at one point in the day, but he's kind of got things back under control. He's got 17.5 pounds. He'd probably be well served to upgrade a couple more times before weigh-in for sure.
Right now, guys, there's 7 20-pound bags on Bass Track. Today, it's the time of day. We're a little bit more accurate because we're predicting later. How many 20-pound bags today weigh in with 50 anglers? I'm going to go first.
Okay.
Why do you get to make all the rules,
I'll
Ronnie?
say more than 7. No, I'm just kidding. I'll say 16. I'll go 16.
16 20-pound bags today.
We severely. I got tunnel vision yesterday, and I thought it was going to be slower, but it was 22 yesterday. I go 16 for 50 guys.
We got 7 now.
7 currently, yep. So 6 is a wrong answer, Such. Do not pick 6.
We've got an hour more fishing time.
Yep.
I'll go 14.
I'll go 12.
I'll take the middle. Lucky 13. Bob Downey just got a 5-12, getting closer to that. Some point fish.
You knew that before you picked. We didn't.
Well, he's only at 16 pounds.
Not fair.
A little insider trading, I think you could call that.
Let me get out my asterisk sticker book here.
Whoa, what'd you call it?
A real slow start this morning. Just really haven't had the conditions to do what I wanted to do. And couldn't get the point fish to go, and finally just abandoned that deal a little bit, and I tried scoping. I caught a couple fry garters, then went to go catch, just fill my limit on some fish I marked on bed yesterday, just some keepers, and 2 of them actually got girlfriends last night. So caught a 4.5 and a 4 that were a surprise, and now I have found one out there in about 9 foot of water. I could just barely see the bed, and it's got a pair on it, and I'm fishing for them on scope right now. Not my favorite way to catch them, especially when they're on the bed, but it's all I can do right now. I feel like I'm 1 big bite away from making it. I still got a 2-something in there that I can cull. If I can catch another 4-pounder, it will get me really close. So.
Ronnie gave us bum information. There's already 9 bags over 20 pounds on Bass Track.
Oh, one's insider trading, the other one's misinformation.
Okay. We're wiping the slate.
With friends like these two, Tommy.
Whose fault is this? If you trust me, that's a reflection of you.
Let's take a look at what Drew Benton's been doing all day today. He sort of laid it out for us, but we can see the pictures to back it up here.
That said earlier today, that was actually at 10 o'clock this morning. That was Drew Benton's first fish. Fortunately, his second one came just a few minutes later.
3.
Way behind schedule.
2 other ones.
And way behind all the other top 10 anglers that we've been with today. A lot of them had about 20 pounds by the time Drew Benton started putting his fish in the live well. But we had confidence and knew his game plan was to do a little sight fishing, whether he's using his scope or his eyes or a combination of the two. And that's what he's been able to do. He said that 2 of the beds that he had marked yesterday, females moved up on overnight, fortunately for him.
No need to find new beds, Davey. If the ones you've been fishing just keep bringing more fish in.
But I got to say, he is amazing just to watch him look for beds. You ever watch how fast his trolling motor is going?
Yeah.
His eyes are so great.
And it's clear, but he's doing it well off the bank.
Yeah.
And you can miss those just by cruising the bank.
There's the Drew Benton Appreciation Club right there.
Let's say Drew Benton. Let's say Drew Benton.
See,
on 3, Drew Benton.
A rod. Well, tomorrow's my birthday.
All right.
Well, y'all are about as tall as he is.
I took a picture with him last year. I was his height.
That's cool.
They all have bathing suits on, swim trunks. Be nice to those guys. They could swim out there.
Yeah. I was going to say, they all might start throwing rocks. Kids throwing rocks into water is like a common thing.
Yeah. Man, look, they're still coming. He must look like the guy that runs the ice cream truck.
He's handing out ice cream.
Are you sight fishing? I'm going to throw this rock.
There they are.
You guys got a koiki I can have, Drew?
Yeah. Drew's cameraman needs to scream, "Free ice cream, guys! Come on, come on, jump in."
Who wants a Nutty Buddy? Okay, this is for the kids, Drew.
Yeah, got to catch one.
Drew Benton working his own schedule today. I have no doubt he's going to catch another big one before this day is done, but we are running out of time. I mean, we are getting closer and closer to the 3 p.m. hour. Check-in time starts then. Talking Bassmaster Drain the Lake Fantasy Fishing Challenge. That was the second fantasy game that B.A.S.S. came out with, and it's a great one. You pick a 8-man roster for each tournament, and once you use those men, they are not available to you for the rest of the season. So you have to parse out, you have to schedule your drafts to take you all the way to the end of the season. It is a challenge, so choose wisely. We got an hour's worth of fish, a little less than an hour, especially when you count travel time for these 50 anglers left on semifinal Saturday at the Tedy's Team Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray. Lake Murray has been fantastic today. The fishing has been, in our view, way better than it was yesterday, especially as it is stretched into the afternoon. And right now, from here in the Bassmaster studio, sponsored by Yokohama Tire, we're going to use our Yamaha on the line hookup to our man on site right now, and that is Kyle Jesse. Kyle, thanks for making some time for us. Near the end of the day, you look at this top 10, you look at what we have seen today. How can you not be just excited beyond all belief at our prospects for tomorrow?
Yeah, 100%, Tommy. That's exactly right. I mean, this whole tournament has been an incredible tournament to watch. You know, day number one, everybody seemed to catch them with the rainy, the cloudy, the conditions that we were given. And then yesterday, obviously, vastly different conditions in the afternoon. Seeing that play out a little bit today, guys catching big ones. Whoever makes the top 10 in this tournament is going to earn it. Obviously, the weights are incredible. The fishing has been great, but they're going to earn it because they've seen a little bit of everything, and these guys are still crushing them like they always do.
Kyle, we've been debating it all day. We undershot severely the number of 20-pound bags yesterday. I mean, it was 22 at weigh-in for the 100 or for the 99 angler field. So today, though, we already have 7 to 9, depending on who you ask in studio, 20-pound bags on Bass Track. How many do you think at the weigh-in with 50 anglers?
Ronnie, I really want to ride with a goat again and go with Tommy Sanders, but I got to listen to you guys' picks. I'm just going to sandwich myself right in there at 15. I'm going to say 15. Somebody's going to get it right. Part of me wants to go to 17, go Price is Right and get a little bit higher than you guys, but I'm going to go with 15, and I almost guarantee you that one of the 5 of us is going to get it right.
Kyle, I'm sorry, you screwed up. You trusted me yesterday. I'll try not to do it that way again for you.
So staying on those lines, Kyle, we feel your pain. I come to studio 7 times a year. You have to work with Ronnie Moore a lot more than me, unfortunately. It is incredible how competitive he is. He's going to sit here and lie to me and Tommy Sanders about how many top. There's nothing on the line but a little bit of pride about guessing the top 20. Does he lie? I'm just going to call a spade a spade. Does he lie to you every day that y'all work together like he does us?
I can't remember the last time he didn't lie to me, Davey. I got to be really honest with you. He's so competitive about something as simple as this, like how many 20-pound bags are there, that he'll come in tomorrow and give some kind of excuse, like, well, it would have been the exact number that I guessed, but somebody had a dead fish penalty, and that caused him to be lower than what I said. I'll be honest, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it if it's not 15 today. But yeah, Ronnie's, he's a little too competitive about this kind of stuff.
One other thing, though. You can hop in your Mountain Dew boat and just go riding out on Lake Murray. We have to stay in here with him all day.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to speed this thing up so we can hit the lake right now. Actually, I've got it backed up to the truck, and we're about to hit the lake right now.
All right, Kyle. Don't call it lying. We'll call it creative dissembling. That's our friend Ronnie Moore right here.
Strategic advancement for myself.
Imaginary facts. Okay, Kyle. Thank you so much, Kyle Jesse. Great job on the live cast today, as always, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Hey, I'll just say, if there were 9 20-pound bags currently on Bass Track, and I said there's at least 7 already, that's correct, right? Yeah. There was at least 7 already. I just didn't tell you there was already 9.
South, a 5-pounder, 4.5 pounder in the last 5 minutes.
Such a fine young Christian man. Showing us pictures of your daughter praying with a roll in her hand.
Of course, yeah. But, you know.
All just trying to.
There's no, if there was competition in that too, she'd lose to me as well. I mean, come on.
Little guy.
Well, that's the smallest one we've seen in a while.
Yes, it is.
Such, I don't think a soul heard you talking about Pake South, so you can repeat that if you want.
Pake South, 21 pounds. He just got over with a 5-pounder and a 4.5 pounder. Started 30th. He's up to 14th place. Right ahead of Emil Wagner, who we kind of thought it was going to be his day again.
Yeah. I sure did at the start.
I called.
Definitely died off.
I texted his marshal when his Bass Track died at a little after 10 o'clock today. It was 16:12. Well, Wagner, the Rick Moore, Super Marshal, said he's been struggling. But since then, he pushed him, and he's caught a couple. He's over 18 pounds now, within one nice cull of getting in our top 10. Who knows?
So Pake South getting to 21 pounds puts him at 8 Bass Track 20-pound bags. Is that right?
I'm not going to recount them right now. I counted a 1915 as 20.
Started to give me a headache.
Yeah. We're moving.
So we've been talking about Pake South and Fisher Anaya all year long. They've been doing great. And Caleb Hudson running away with Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
Well, it's the consistency.
Yeah, magnifies how well Caleb Hudson has done.
Well, it's the Chris Johnston effect. Trey McKinney wins events, but has a low moment. Chris doesn't make a top 10 last year and wins AOY. Caleb's just been solid. Fisher's won. Pake's won 2 opens. It's just they got the bling factor on the win, but man, he has been consistent.
AOY is a different animal.
Just mentioned Emil Wagner, and he caught a 4-pounder. Let's see what that does for him. It is getting tight from about 9th to 14th or 15th place.
Starting to think Kyle should have did 17.
Yeah, I'd go back and do the over now.
You know, it's been pretty slow. I mean, I had a couple little flurries. The fish have definitely changed a little bit. You know, the points that every day's been, it seems like it's been a little bit different. I don't know if these fish have always been out in front of the grass and stuff, but it seems like today they are. They're definitely, you know, not biting on top as good as they were yesterday, on top of the shoals. So, you know, I don't know what everybody else is doing today. I don't know if it's a tough day, you know, an awesome day. I'm sure a few guys smoked them because it's Lake Murray, but it's definitely hard to put your finger on where they're going to be. It's like every day's a little bit different on these herring fish, you know. So I don't know. I got 45 minutes left. I mean, I need pretty much a 4 to Cole. And those are not just jumping in the boat. So it's been fun though. I've enjoyed it. Hopefully we got enough to fish tomorrow. If we do, it's all you can ask for. If we don't, Murray's been fun.
wrapped it up. It's hard to say things haven't slowed down when they were schooling nonstop this morning for him. Things had to slow down a little bit.
Yeah,
for Jordan Lee.
he was just, it was almost got silly there for a while.
All around his boat, not just
Everywhere.
one spot.
Yeah, all over the place. He's looking good, pretty good as it stands right now, but who knows?
His 26.5 bag yesterday is the second biggest bag on the elites this year, behind Hank Cherry's winning 27.11 on the final day at Guntersville. So Murray's
impressive.
showing out.
Trey McKinney, Andrew Loberg, Brandon Cobb, and Jordan Lee. The 4 on top as it stands right now.
My dad or someone said, we want to tell you about an NFL football player who suffered a stroke, who's a pretty young guy, obviously, and recovered and went back to play for the NFL. And I couldn't believe it. And he said, he's got a book, and that someone brought me the book. I remember seeing the cover. He played for the New England Patriots. His name was Tedy. January 2nd, 2009, I was a 28-year-old. I really am in the best health I've ever been in my life. I'm the strongest I've ever been, and I was very competitive type A. I was running a company at the time as a young business executive. About 2 weeks after thoughts like that, I went out for a run, and I had been on a family vacation in Miami, Florida. I was running, and I felt this sharp pain in the right side of my head. It actually felt like some metal or something hit my head. And my left arm and my left side, my left arm started shaking uncontrollably, and it was like electrical current going down my hand. It was the strangest feeling. And I was still able to stand up. And at first I thought I could shake it off. I had no idea what was happening. I was running with my brother-in-law, thankfully, and I tried to gain my composure and continue running. But after a few steps, I realized that I was losing feeling on my left side. I remember watching him try to get me to get to the ground. He said my speech was slurred. I don't really remember that, but he said I couldn't really speak clearly. And I went down to the ground, and then within a couple minutes, I couldn't move my left side. Shortly after that, though, I heard this man yelling, "I'm a doctor, I'm a doctor." And this man runs up. The sun was kind of above me, and I saw his shadow. He started asking me what was happening, and my speech was slurred, but he could understand me. I just told him that my left side had gone numb. I felt a sharp pain in the right side of my head. I didn't at that time, at 28 and healthy, didn't really know what a stroke was. I'd heard of a stroke. I thought stroke was something for old people. I just didn't know because I had no reason to know what a stroke was. At least I didn't think I did. He diagnosed it as a stroke pretty quickly. The paramedics got there. They're really surprised by this doctor diagnosed as stroke. They started asking me, have you done drugs? Was there anything I could have done that would have caused a quick neurological incident? I'm saying no. They load me up on a gurney. By that time, I really can't move my left side, and everything is just kind of blurry. I'm conscious, but I'm very, very sleepy. And they put me in an ambulance to take me to the nearest stroke center hospital, which is Mercy Hospital. I just knew right then that this is life-threatening. Like, I don't know what's happening. I'm not in control. There's nothing I can do to stop this. And something struck me like, you have to pray. Like that's all you can do. So I started praying and I just said, God, I'm out of control here. You're in control. There's nothing. I don't know what's happening to me, but I can tell this is bad. And what I didn't know, what I know now, is that I was losing 2 million brain cells a minute. And I started praying that people would pray for me, for God to heal me. And I just had this kind of faith come over me, like that could actually really happen. Really powerful. It's a little bit hard to fully articulate, but I did see that vision of people praying for me, and I went on to the hospital. They did a CT scan, and followed by saw a clot in my brain. The first CT scan showed 70% of my brain was impacted by the stroke, and that was at severe risk of being lost, which that would have meant death or permanent disability. I had an amazing experience that when I was facing the brain swelling, I honestly thought I was dying, and I literally felt like life was leaving my body. This song came to my head called "Everything Glorious," which is a worship song I'd sung at my church, and fall of 2008. And I was singing that. I said, God, in all things, I pray you be glorified in my life or my death. And if I die today, I pray that you be glorified. And after that, I felt this energy like enter my body. And I believe God healed me because the brain swelling stopped. After that, I experienced very quick physical recovery in the coming days. I still couldn't really move my left side, but I started making progress. I could lift my leg and open my hand and do things that what my dad later told me, the doctor would say he should not be able to be doing this because of the damage he had to his brain. We all say life is fragile. You know, I've lived it. I can really say that. I went through an incredibly humbling experience of not being able to move, not being able to walk. I had to relearn how to walk at 28 years old. I was in a wheelchair. They had to use electrostimulus, this new treatment they were doing to help people relearn to walk. A lot of people see me as the CEO of B.A.S.S or Bassmaster in this role I'm in. There are people that see me as a stroke survivor and a stroke victim. I'm a part of that community. I'm just a stroke survivor. It was this great encouragement that there's a guy about my age, a freak athlete. I'm not exactly the type of athlete Tedy was, but that had a stroke and recovered and went back to doing what he was doing before. And it may have been as much about him getting back to doing what he was doing before, but the fact that he was able to play professional football was remarkable to me. And I wanted to meet Tedy after that, and never thought I would have the chance to. I saw the list of our pro-am anglers for the 2026 Bassmaster Classic in Knoxville, and I saw Tedy Bruschi's name on the list. I had no clue. Didn't know Tedy liked to fish. Had no clue he'd be interested. So Tedy and I met. We immediately hit it off. Tedy had an ischemic stroke like I did, a right-side ischemic stroke, and it was just so cool because we had this immediate bonding connection and consider ourselves stroke survivors. Got my T-shirt, and Tedy's been a huge inspiration to me since I met him last month at the Classic. Tedy has been very proactive in supporting stroke awareness and in using an organization called Tedy's Foundation in order to do that. I remember what it's like to be a patient and to be in a wheelchair and not be able to walk, and I'll never forget that. A lot of times stroke is very subtle, the symptoms, and people think of stroke just being for older people, and that's not at all the case. Actually, statistics show that people are having stroke younger in life, 20s, 30s, 40s, and in some cases even younger. From my research and even talking to my personal doctor is most people don't know they're having a stroke. That's the main challenge of stroke, is people don't know they're having one, but during that time they're losing brain cells. And the worst thing is to go to sleep. It's just try to sleep it off, which is what many, many people do. B.A.S.S is an acronym that I encourage people to consider if they or a loved one may be having a stroke. Stroke is preventable from a lifestyle standpoint. It's treatable, much more so than years ago. And it's reversible, which is the most encouraging thing with advancements in medical technology. So by following the B.A.S.S and trying to be aware of symptoms and reacting quickly, when in doubt, go to the hospital, get a scan. The way you're diagnosed is through a CT scan or MRI. That's how they can tell what's happening in your brain. Life's hard, and there's a lot of hard stuff out there. And you know, people are going through very difficult things, even when and people we know now have gone through stuff like that we wouldn't imagine have. And you know, I'm just thankful that I've recovered.
There's probably none of us watching this show or anyone we know whose lives have not been touched in one way or another through your family, through your friends, by an incident of stroke. And to hear the story of our CEO, Chase Anderson, and his experience as a young adult experiencing a stroke, a very serious stroke incident, and having a sort of a perfect storm of recognition of the symptoms, being in a place where you could get to a top-level team that treats strokes, getting an operation that's not available everywhere, plus some divine intervention, saved his life and allowed him healing. And the long process is certainly necessary for stroke victims, but the hope is there and the way to recover is there. And all the awareness we can have of stroke is very, very important. It helps us all in our daily lives, makes us all proud to be associated with this cause, with Tedy's team, and Tedy Bruschi's story, and their association with us. It's a great partnership for BASS. On this special week on Lake Murray in South Carolina, let's take you down to the lake now, and Bryant Smith, who started the day with the lead, and right now he's just one spot outside the top 10.
Oh my gosh. Get on there.
Need a little help there.
Finally is right.
Not even the same lake.
Two and a quarter.
It's going to knock Robert G. out of the top 10. Smith got knocked out by Matt Roberts. He caught a 4:13 minutes ago, got up to 21:10. He jumped inside our top 10 at 7th. And of course, around the office, we heard Brendan Cobb caught a 5:10. He's up to 25 pounds, 5 ounces. He's taken over the lead by about a pound over Trey McKinney.
How about that? About 30 minutes fishing time left before check-in. Man, it's and they're catching them.
All jokes aside, without going into it too much, because I know that as an angler, I would appreciate it, and I'm sure they do. You don't give away what they did. He did change up his rotation today. And honestly, he did. I'm not just kind of making a lot of the old got in the wrong rotation.
Yeah.
He changed things up today, and it obviously has worked out really well for him. Hopefully, he'll talk to us about it tomorrow.
Yeah. We'll be with him tomorrow. That's pretty much a certainty.
It's really cool to see guys who, when Lee Livesey was on that run at Fork, where everyone knows you're going to catch him, and you're going to catch them at this lake, and you're going to be contending, to have that kind of expertise and then follow through and not succumb to the pressure and other things. And Cobb doing that, Walters at times doing that on these herring lakes. It's hard to duplicate it and replicate it. But some of the places that you can fish, I'm looking at the Lowrance Sea map there as we're watching Andrew Loberg. A lot of these anglers are hopping spot to spot. You said it earlier, Davey, they're not really rotating baits, but really keeping the same baits and rotating spots. You've got a couple variables. You got a longer point that's got a couple different knobs and high spots on it there. If you're looking at the depth shading, the red and that orange is really the shallow hard spots that you're looking for. You've got a couple different humps here. One's deeper than the other, but more of them are marked as shoals with those. With the buoys, you got a couple buoys here. You have multiple off of this one island. You've got one here on the north side, one here on the south side, and a couple other little knobs down here to the south. So these are all areas you can congregate for those blueback herring places. You really want to get to the best area, Davey, to start your morning. But what you really want is to maybe find an area with multiple points and places these fish will go, where you can hit 5 spots without having to run 5 miles. Here's a high percentage region that's got a point, it's It's got an island, it's got a blow through, it's got a saddle, all those different things you can check and change.
Obviously, you could use that app anytime you want, but in the past, when the water level has been up more on Lake Murray and these saddles and these humps, these shoals were less visible,
stay on there.
You really, really could make good use of that. Caleb Hudson with another good one on.
Caleb caught a 5-pounder an hour ago. Really improved his position. This looks like a good one, too.
Field green.
Here we go. That one might help. Sorry about your bag. That was beautiful. Did you see him bite it? It might help. I hope it does.
There's some big ones in there.
Yeah, there's some giants. This is the first fish I've caught off this spot the whole tournament. But every day, every time they just come up and shark it, I don't think it's going to help. Nope, barely not going to help. Yep.
I said Bryant Smith was going to knock Robert G out of the top 10. Robert G just caught a 4-pounder to knock Bryant Smith back out of the top 10. So scratch that stuff before.
No, man, the merry-go-round's still going.
You said Brian Schmidt.
No.
You
Don't
didn't say
start
Brian,
that. We've
Brian
been doing
Smith.
pretty good with that so far.
Now we'll all say that. Let me see Brian Schmidt again. All right, the Newport Bassmaster Kayak Series. Hey, they got a tournament coming up very soon. How about this month after next week, the week after next, May 30th and 31st at the Santee Cooper Lakes, Clarendon County, South Carolina. Get the QR code and register today. The Newport Bassmaster Kayak Series presented by Native Watercraft. Getting closer to weigh-in time at the Tedy's Team Bassmaster Elite at Lake Murray. We want to say a special thanks to our local host, the capital city, Lake Murray Country People. Subtitled Jewel of South Carolina. It certainly is. I mean, South Carolina is a beautiful state, but for bass fishing, for hospitality, for a bass fishing supporting community, you can't beat this place, Dave.
You really can, and I know some of those folks for sure. Big shout out to Vicky, Jennifer, and Kelly. They know who I'm talking about. They do a lot of work behind the scenes to help make this event happen, and we appreciate them.
It takes a lot of work, and we appreciate the use of the lake, to be sure. It is just fantastic. It has performed every year. It seems like it's been better and better. How much better can it get? I don't know. We got to be topping out at some point here, but tomorrow may be best of all. I mean, we look at our leaderboard now, how tight things are. Discounting what might happen in the next 20 minutes.
That aerial shot just a minute ago, I was thinking, that could be St. Clair, that could be Lake Ontario, beautiful clear water, that riprap coming out, breaking the waves from the shoreline there.
I said that to Tommy earlier watching Lohberg. I said, welcome to the St. Lawrence River. It looked like a flat with a boulder on it waiting for a smallmouth when we were above.
That's Canada-looking weather right there for sure.
Take away the pine trees and the red clay.
Yeah. I bet they got some red clay somewhere in Canada.
Oh, yeah. Some pines, just not loblolly pines.
Yeah, right. Not the different sort of pine trees.
Yeah.
Jordan Lee, let's take it over to Sam Hangy. One of 2 rookies. Started the day in our top 10.
Goalpost is moving, needs a 5-pounder.
It's a bass. It's huge.
Bearing down on
it's
this
a giant.
Big one.
It's a giant. God, it might be another 7. Yeah! Yeah! Check that one out right there. Talk about a buzzer beater. Yes! Yes!
2:40 local time.
Wow.
Yes! That's a 6 or 7 pounder all day. Scale's not working. Oh my God, it's almost 6.5. Oh my God. We're at 21 now, baby. 21. Boom. We gotta go. 3. We gotta go. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. Where's number 3? Oh, we gotta go. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. You believe that? Yes. Let's go weigh in. That's last cast, baby. Yes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Sit down, we gotta go.
I think it's time to go.
What did he say it weighed?
What did he took us from 17 pounds to 21 and change, son.
His 3 biggest fish have came since 1 o'clock.
Unbelievable.
Dude! I mean, you can't script it any better than that, son. That's a dang giant. Whew, I mean, a giant. God. That was a blessing.
Last cast of the day. Yeah, he's right. You couldn't write a script any more improbable than that. That was just incredible. And like you say, what he's done this afternoon, Davey, is just miraculous.
You know, sometimes as anglers you make the right move, and oftentimes you make the wrong move. But what he has done this afternoon, making that move, making his first cut, and then making it all come together, or catching a 7-pounder on your last cast, that's incredible.
If he was accurate on his other fish, he had 15-15, and he traded out a 114, and he said he had 21. So that's 5 pounds more, so it was close to a 7-pounder. By deduction.
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
I said he needed about a 5-pounder to get up to Fujita's 61.15.
See, it's just the same as it has been. 19 on day 1, 24 on day 2, 21 plus today. It went to plan, didn't it, Sam? And he's like, I caught a 1-pounder in my main area. Everything else was figuring it out as I went along. But honestly, Davey, it's good for him. This is actually going to give him a higher ceiling than he would have had before. When you're relying on one area, you're so dialed in. He's now explored Murray more and probably has more confidence in more areas.
Take. Just caught one almost 7. Just now. 6.5 right there. Just caught a 6.5 off of it. I just went from 17 to 21 and change. 21 and change. Woo! Holy shit. Hell yeah! I just caught a 6.5 off of it. I swear to God. It was off a stump.
Calm down now, you're in a no wake.
I can't believe that. Chewing.
Passing boats in the no wake.
Don't do that.
I pulled in here with 11 pounds. I had 11 pounds when I pulled in here. What time were you due in? Oh my gosh. I mean, you can't draw it up any better than that. Oh. I can't freaking believe it, dude. That might be day 3 right there. Or day 4. Day 4.
Yeah.
This is day 3.
You're already here.
Oh my gosh.
Who's excited?
Oh my gosh. That's one of the best fish catches of my life. I mean, I looked like an idiot. I was falling down. Oh my gosh.
That's great.
6.5 on the last cast of the day for Sam Hangy. Needing it to make the top 10.
Wait, what time did he have just a 1 pounder? When did he catch his second fish? It was new?
It was, yeah, it was
He had,
dismal this
he
morning.
had a 1 pounder early at like 7:45. He caught a 4 pounder and then a 3. And then he had a 1. But since 1 o'clock, he's caught a 4+, a 3+, and now a 6.5.
Okay.
Now that Such, that should, what's reflected there hasn't got Hangy, Sam Hangy factored in.
He should be around that 7th spot, weight-wise, 6th
10.
maybe.
All right, we'll have the corrected version when we get back. The Tedy's team Bassmaster Elite from Lake Murray in Columbia, South Carolina is sponsored by Toyota, by Nitro Boats, and by Humminbird. Oh man, fireworks extending well past the normal hours here at Lake Murray. I mean, it has been fun to watch, and there we go. Sam Hangy, last minute 6 pound, 6.5 pound largemouth puts him all the way from well out of the top 10 to 5th place. That was a huge, huge move.
Tied with another Auburn alum, Jordan Lee.
Right. That's right. They're both Auburn guys. How about that? A War Eagle on that final day. Let's get out to Drew Benton.
Got one of them.
Needing one.
We got 10 minutes left in the day. He's got to catch and get back.
Oh gosh, the female's following him. This is the male. She's a 7 pounder.
Boy, you want to make another flick or two, but he really needs to head back in.
She's a legit 6 or 7 pounder. I got a 200. 3 1/4. It's not the big one.
Did you win?
It's written before. Yeah, I gave you a new one. I just put one back. Yep. A bass. I don't know about winning, but it's big enough. It was a 3 1/4. If I can catch the female, we'll make tomorrow. I don't know how much time I got. Gosh, 3 minutes.
Oh boy.
Gosh, she followed him all the way to the boat. She's back in there, dude.
Oh man.
Ain't a pound, but
we'll keep rolling on that. But want to show you one more time what happened here about 10 minutes ago. Sam Hangy, outside the top 10, needing something big to happen. No time left. Last cast of the day. And here we go.
Yeah! Yeah! Check that one out right there. Told talk about a buzzer beater. Yes! 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 That's a 6 or 7 pounder all day. Scale's not working. Oh my God, it's almost 6.5. Oh my God. We're at 21 now, baby. 21, boom. We gotta go. 3. Gosh. Thank you, Jesus. I mean, praise God, dude. There ain't much you can say about that. I mean, that's just blessed. Blessing. Hope that's enough to make tomorrow, but that was my target weight for the day, so I'm happy with it. Nuts. +5 pounder every day.
How you feeling?
Amazing. I feel amazing. That was one of the best fish catches of my life. Elite Series stage, oh my gosh. If you told me a year ago that I was gonna do that on the Elites, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that makes me wanna cry. That was insane. Insane. Dude, it feels amazing, man. Thank you. It's, gosh, it's been a really brutal start to the season. Say again? Oh yeah. It's been a really brutal start to the season, man. I mean, this is the 5th tournament in my first cut. Man, I just want to do well in the Elites so bad. Like, I've dedicated my entire life to this, and like to really catch a break at this tournament. Oh my gosh, it means more than I can put into words. That's the best feeling ever. Thank you, sir.
Sam Hangy. Last-minute heroics, that's the definition of last-minute heroics. The rookie who struggled all season long made his first cut and made the last cast of the day to very well put himself into Championship Sunday.
It's great to see that. We can all relate to that. You know, if you fish any tournament, whether it's a club tournament or a Bassmaster Elite Series, that's why you do it. That's why you do it. This is not an easy sport. This is not easy to do. All these anglers dream to do this one day, and to see a rookie have a slow start and then have his first really good tournament, and then a slow day today on day 3 and catch a 6.5 pounder on his last cast. It makes you smile, makes you happy for him, no doubt.
Well, hats off to all the anglers who competed here at Murray, but especially that top 10 that we started with today. The majority of them were able to hang in there all day long. As far as we know, that's all unofficial. Nothing's official till we get finished with the weigh-in, though, but really just a magnificent effort from all of these guys and making it last, extending that catch all through the day.
Yeah, and I don't think we're going to lose 7 of the top 10 like we did from yesterday till today. A lot of, like you mentioned, a lot of the top 10 will be fishing tomorrow. Not all, but most of them.
Just overachievers out there for sure, no doubt about it. Brandon Cobb, unofficially, pound ahead of Trey McKinney and Andrew Loberg right behind. Look at how close they are, top to bottom there.
You want to talk about kind of a murderer's row of blueback herring experts with Cobb and Hudson and Marks and even Atkins a little. You got some of the best scopers in the world, quote unquote.
A couple of them are rookies.
A couple of the old regime that used to be young guns like Jordan Lee.
Justin Atkins.
And then Matt Robertson's just sliding in there to throw a little
he kind of
atom bomb in the middle of the top 10.
Just to spice it up a little bit tomorrow. I'll tell you what, prospects for tomorrow on Lake Murray are good.
Yes.
Absolutely. It should be a bang-up final day. Our coverage will continue at 8 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow on FS1. We'll have another 3.5 hours coverage from there and take you all the way home on right here.
It's been a good week. Tomorrow we'll cap it off. It is going to be a great championship Sunday.
Beautiful stuff today. We will see you on FS1, 8 a.m. We will kick it off and have a wild day on Lake Murray.